What's up, everybody? So, you guys like MGS1? How cool do you think it would be if MGS1 had better graphics? And, MGS2 graphics, MGS2 controls, MGS2 advanced AI. Oh man, the volume was fucked, isn't it? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, the volume levels are gonna sound a little funny for this because, of course, streaming from PC is a totally different environment. Um, so yeah, you guys like some MGS1, huh? Who doesn't like MGS1? I mean, it's one of the few games of the series where we can all agree. We can all agree that it's great. I mean, it's MGS1, right? So, Twin Snakes, the better version of MGS1. Can't wait to go and pick up Twin Snakes. This case, it will say on the back, the way MGS1 was meant to be experienced. The way it was always supposed to be. Oh man. So a little history. What is Twin Snakes? Twin Snakes is above all a piece of shit. It is a GameCube remake of the original MGS1 with MGS2's engine, graphics, controls, and all that stuff, or at least that's where they were going for. Because you cannot remake the MGS2 engine, you cannot properly utilize the MGS2 engine on a GameCube. For one thing, the controller doesn't have enough buttons, so yeah. And the ones that are there are, in the wrong order, so it is completely fucked. But that is the least of the problems. So I don't even know where to begin, guys. Why don't people like Twin Snakes? Why don't I like Twin Snakes? The idea of MGS1, improved MGS1, is something that everybody strives for. Everybody's like, holy shit, let's remake the games in the Fox engine. It's that kind of mentality that got us a third that is Twin Snakes. What is a game comprised of, guys? Well, it is, gameplay, story, music, atmosphere, voice acting, all that, technical aspects, all that stuff is in every single way possible inferior. Yep. But I think the best part of streaming Twin Snakes here is for the people who don't know about it, never seen it, and for the most part, I don't even have to say anything. That's, my favorite part of Twin Snakes Run is the people who never seen it before, and without me saying anything, they will realize by themselves, especially after a few, certain scenes in the game, that it is a fucking joke. Now, don't make the mistake of taking it too seriously, because I think the only way something like this could even be born at all was, as a parody, as a cartoonish version of MGS1 made to look more appealing for Nintendo fans, probably lower average age, and they probably knew what they were doing, but that's no excuse to completely ruin a masterpiece that is MGS1. So yeah, too much talking. Let's get to it. You guys, if you've never seen it before, I just want you to keep in mind, I assume most people here are um, familiar with the original MGS1, at least to the point where you appreciate it. You know that it has great music, great voice acting, a great story, and very, cutting edge gameplay and technical aspects for the time, of course. The 3D environments, the voice acting, the cinematic experience, and all that stuff. And 1998 was the shit. So I want you guys to keep in mind all the things that you like from MGS1. You know, the music that sets the atmosphere and the mood, and the voice acting, and the classic hater voice, Mei Ling's accent, Naomi's accent, the way some lines are delivered, some epic, memorable lines from MGS1. And why not even the gameplay, what it took to get through some areas, and what some bosses feel like. All the things that we like from MGS1. I just want you guys to keep those in mind throughout this, and tell me if something is wrong. So let's begin. Twin Snakes intro and credits and everything. Let's go.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces being led by members of Foxhound. They are demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You will have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound, your former unit, and one that I was the commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound Squad Leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As always, this is a one-man sneaking mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP.
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Oh man, where do I begin? I have so much shit to cover right now. Alright, so first of all, we got a couple donations. You guys are already at it, huh? So, let's see. Absolutely incredible. I guess we'll keep, a note on screen, see what happens. So, I got a $1 donation from Beyond Rocks to kill Merle, and then we got a $1.01 donation to save Merle from Flaming Hippo. So, the war is on. You guys have the option to, if you want to donate, you can include a little message to express a preference towards killing or saving Meryl, which, changes the ending and the story a little bit. So we're gonna keep track of this donation war, which you guys came up with, which is absolutely crazy idea, and it's really crazy idea, and you guys can have your little input on the stream and support the channel at the same time. So thank you for doing this. It's really crazy. Maybe we should make it like this. Oh man, I'm making it way fancier than it deserves to be. Alright, so this is gonna, this is gonna keep going until the torture scene, where we will ultimately decide, what to do. I just got another $3 donation from Dump. There are no true facts, only what the fuck do you type, man? Interpretation. Interpretation. Accept Meryl. Happy Friday to DRK and chat. Thank you, Dump X. What the fuck is that? Is that to save her or to kill her? I honestly can't tell. Please, if you want to be original with your message, you're welcome to do so, but make it clear. Do you want to kill her or do you want to save her? I don't know what to put that towards. Oh man. It's okay, towards killing her. Alright, so let's begin. You know how oh wait, that's right, I have a bunch of people to thank. Holy shit, the support is coming in faster than I can thank people. Holy shit, guys. So we got a bunch of new subs and resubs. Actually, they're all new subs, except for ohnBoss, who resubbed for 3 months. Thank you for the support. We got 3 new brothers in here: Bernard's 1738, Room 99, and just now past the shet. However you pronounce that. Thank you for choosing to support the channel, guys. Welcome to our MGS community. I hope you guys are going to, enjoy the streams. I promise you, we play real MGS games in here, not just Twin Snakes. This is a real, rare occurrence. So thank you for choosing to support the channel. Holy shit. I want to start playing, guys. I want to keep talking about this because there's so much to say. You guys have no idea. Got another donation from CrumX7, $2.89 to Kill Merrill. So here we go with the decimals, making my life harder. Thank you. Okay, so you know how we play every game on the highest difficulty on this channel because we really respect the games and enjoy the challenge and the content that they provide? Fuck this. This game doesn't even deserve that. In fact, the description says that we play MGS games on the highest difficulty. But Twin Snakes obviously is not an MGS game. The intro and the music is gone.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85.
Oh shit, I just realized something.
When you want to use the codec, push the pause button and then the A button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep.
Yeah, I totally
When you
forgot
hear that
about the
noise,
briefing.
Press the pause button and then the
Yeah, do a handstand while taking a shit to open the codec because the controller doesn't have enough buttons. So we have reached the memes nuclear storage facility. Nuclear meme storage facility. But now actually I totally forgot that before we start the game. Dude, there's the briefings. But this is a good time to talk about, you know, you guys have already seen a little bit of it. What is wrong with the atmosphere in this game? And you know, the voice acting, the music that normally blends together perfectly to create the atmosphere that we all know from MGS1. It is gone. But why don't we explore a little more of the dialogue, actually? I totally forgot about the briefings. Yep. Back in a second. So yeah, the briefings, guys. MGS1 briefings packed with nothing. No background noise,
It's
no
been a
anything.
long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
Snake, straight to the point as always.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you, but we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter, the unit's chief medic, an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. About 5 hours ago, an island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago called Shadow Moses Island was occupied by Special Ops soldiers.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You have two objectives. First, infiltrate the nuclear weapons disposal facility and rescue the two hostages. They are DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and Kenneth Baker, President of ArmsTech.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Oh god. So that was just a little, you know, sample of what the briefings in this game are like. And holy shit. Oh, I got another donation earlier, $3.01 from Bionic Chef. Thank you. Thank you. Already put that towards saving Meryl. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So like I was saying earlier, the game is comprised of many things: graphics, gameplay, music, voice acting, why not the quality of the overall atmosphere, and another actually factor is the translation from the Japanese version. So the sound design in these briefing videos is it's totally absent. There is no sound design. It is just people speaking into a mic. As you might have noticed, there is no background noises whatsoever. It is really weird the way they handle this. That's what 3Dog would say, but I would say that it's a piece of shit and it fucking sucks, because the attention to detail is non-existent. There is no sound design, there is nothing. But the game suffers from many things, but let's go over them one at a time. The main problem with this game is that it was designed by people who were not very familiar with the original and did not basically understand the original, as well as the translation. You know, Japanese is a tricky language to translate, and if you take some things too literally, they end up making very little sense. So that's what happened. They went for a more literal translation from the Japanese script into English, with the result of effectively even ruining the one thing that should stay the same between the two versions, the story and the dialogue, the writing, whatever you want to call it, as well as, making it more child friendly, more cartoonish, Nintendo audience and all that. The characters now, MGS is littered with characters that act weird, silly, funny, and all that stuff at times, but this is, expressed even more with these characters, of course, compared to the original, where they basically end up doing and saying things that are not suitable, that just do not happen. This could either be seen as whoever made this not understanding the original character, or just plain ignoring it to try and be funny. You will see what I mean throughout the entire game, but it is already noticeable in these briefing tapes. Basically, they went and changed things that didn't need to be changed, and it was a disaster. That, with the non-existent sound design and non-existent, memorable music in this game, really created a mess. The voice acting, it is very hard to talk about voice acting and music quality, because it is just so hard to describe, the atmosphere that it's supposed to create, and created successfully in MGS1. It is just so very hard to express in words for me, but overall, I think you guys will, especially the people who've never seen the game before. Usually, my favorite part is that people agree with this as they see the game for the first time. The voice actors just sound bored. They sound like they're about to fall asleep. The delivery is nowhere near as exciting and spot on as the real MGS1, and especially for Naomi, it is really sounds like she's about to fall asleep sometimes. It is really it's a pretty big claim to just shit on the entire voice acting as a whole, and it's really hard to put into words, but either you guys have seen it already or you will see it, and most likely it is something that most people can agree on. So I can't wait to it's a huge mess, because it's not just one thing that doesn't work that makes you go like, oh yeah, it's okay, but this this could have been better. No, it's a huge mess because the writing is changed with the wrong music in the background, with the wrong kind of delivery. Different words, different music. You almost want to say different voice actor, but no, they're the same voice actors for the most part, with the exception of Gray Fox. But holy mother, they completely destroyed what MGS1 delivered by changing these factors. Now, most of the lines are the same, of course, but some things, especially if you're familiar with MGS1, I expect plenty of people are familiar with MGS1 here, will just make you go, why the fuck did they change this? And why does the person saying this sound like he's about to fall asleep? And why is there the wrong music in the background when all these things are happening? I'd like to talk about it some more, but I really wanted to keep going with the briefings. I'll just mention that obviously people are wondering why they didn't use the original MGS1 audio. It is a real bullshit reason. They said that it was low quality recordings and you could hear background noise. So let's instead make it again. Speaking of which, Hater cut his pay in half for this game in order to bring all the voice actors back. He went and took, money out of his paycheck, just specifically to bring the voice actors back. And how do they, honor this? By sounding completely fucking off in this game. That was really, really, really sad. But I realize it's a lot to hear if you've never seen the game before. It's a lot to take, but hopefully we can keep going and you guys will see what I'm talking about. But first, I got a couple more donations. $10 from Rob, aka Big Nintendo. Kill my wife this one time for Penguin Slide and ending. Oh yeah. Shut up, Rob. Don't spoil it for people who've never seen it before. Thank you for. So you got $10 towards killing Meryl. Thank you, Rob. We also got a $2 donation from Nordy. It says, Twin Snakes DRK edition, the stream we all waited for. Let's make this the greatest 10 hours of our lives. Kappa, because this is Twin Snakes, so don't donate for Meryl. Otacon must roll at the end and laugh with Snake. Holy shit, another spoiler. So another $2 towards killing her. Thank you, guys.
Colonel, I'm off duty now. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod, the longest sled race in the world. When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
You're being indicted by the military. You committed a whole lot of crimes of treachery during your days as an agent.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. It's just a little scheme the brass thought up. But anyway, I know you. You'd take this assignment even without any threat.
What's that supposed to mean?
You are a natural-born soldier. You can't live a normal life in peace. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
There are obviously a lot of problems with this. The high school fight that they were about to have there. Something that would, the characters would never do. Something like that. These briefings are full of shit that Campbell and Snake wouldn't do, or Naomi even. But of course, either they were trying to be funny, or they didn't understand the characters, or maybe both. Why not? So yeah, it's gonna be full of shit like this. So be ready. Lines that were changed for no reason. Voice acting that's delivered like ass. Non-existent sound design in the background, and personally I take problem with the stance of some, if they even bother doing motion capture for this. It constantly looks like Snake has sore armpits. Just look at the way his arms are the entire time. Sore armpits, swollen armpits syndrome for the entire game. So yeah, let's keep going by all means. I just want to say thank you to Target 2 for your 6 months resub first. Thank you. I hope I won't miss any. I'll be distracted by talking about shit. I might miss a few subs and stuff, but I'll make sure to check often. Thank you guys for your support, and yeah, I'll just let the game talk. I don't even know how to say anything. But it is always fun to see what the fuck were they doing for some of these briefings. Oh god. Sore armpit syndrome.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So, someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well,
what was
an
that?
Air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As always, this is a one-man sneaking mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP.
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
There are many signs that they were just trying to be funny here, and even going as far as changing the dialogue and the what the characters do to be funny, like what Snake just did. Sounds like a spy movie. But some other times there are changes that are just so small that you would have to run a Twitch channel that only streams MGS to notice. There are some things the characters do which just show how little they understood about some characters. but I'll go over that later. For now, there's much more obvious things going on in these, and I'll show you guys, like Shock was asking, what's going on with the controls of this game before we begin. But yeah, let's just enjoy the rest of the briefing because, yep.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
So there's a lot of crap hitting fans in the White House basement.
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
The crap and the fans are video conferencing.
Shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry. Yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes,
oh God.
And so is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
And here is where you would see Nastasia's information on screen, but instead, you see Naomi's retarded shit because it's funnier. You don't even get to see the character portrait and information that shows up in MGS1 during these briefings. The next thing, the support crew thing, or the Merrill thing, where they show you the portrait or the liquid thing, they show you the portrait and a few, lines of information about the characters that you don't see anywhere else, and those are completely gone from this game. What was I talking about? God damn. Yeah, the crap hitting fans at the White House, of course, is a line that was changed for no reason whatsoever. But what's even more amazing is that the line right after it was not changed to, make sense. Because if you ask me, Campbell is still answering the MGS1, the original MGS1 line, which was the president and his aides must be relocating in the nuclear shelter and all that stuff. And then Campbell says, no, they're still video conferencing with each other. But instead, here Snake is like, there must be a lot of crap hitting fans at the White House. And Campbell is like, no, they're still video conferencing with each other. So the crap and the fans are on Skype, considering whether they should meet or not. Because I'm like, yeah, maybe the turd doesn't want to jump into the fan. They're still discussing it. They're shy. They don't want to meet just yet. Because changing the lines is funny. The crap and the fans at this point are still video conferencing with each other. Oh man, let's play that again. It's in the first couple seconds of the tape anyway. Maybe I misheard, you know? Maybe it's not that bad. I just want to make sure.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
So there's a lot of crap hitting fans in the White House basement.
Now, at this point, they're still video conferencing with each other.
Oh man. The crap in the fans. Well, whatever. Sure, if you pay attention to it and think about it for a second, it still makes sense, but it is not the most organic, or maybe it is, in a way. Get it? It is not the most organic way of structuring the dialogue after that. It is obvious that something was changed there. Something was changed, but they kept the other sentence. Well, anyway. Oh, holy shit. Got a couple more donations in here. Got a $2 donation from your few. I feel sorry for you. I know. If you consider that I've done like, I don't know, 2 or 3 20-hour plus sessions and only slept a little bit in between these couple days, now I have to do this. I'm gonna get tired real soon because it takes a lot of energy to shit on the game properly. A lot of talking. I mean, we haven't even started the game. I've been talking for an hour. But people need to know. People appreciate this a lot, actually. Enough to, you know, show a lot of support. So, what can I say? Somebody really wanted this. I don't know. I don't even know if you're here, but I think we can maybe keep the VOD for a little bit longer or something. But yeah, I never want to play this game. This game was, you know, really heavily encouraged by a very generous donation. So this is pretty much, I say that I don't want to play it unless a huge donation happens, because it is very unlikely, but somebody is crazy enough to actually go and do it. So yeah, you guys can thank Henry if he's around. You know, Henry Hooverville. I don't know if he's around, but you know, I left a message on my Twitter and everything, so maybe I'll survive. Thank you. Also got a very generous $25 donation from, how the hell do you pronounce your name? Agnan? Well, whatever, I'm just gonna say Agnan. Kilmerl, ohnBoss. Thank you for your generous donation. Rip can. Sorry, I'm trying to add this shit in. So, we're gonna need. God damn it, people trolling with their decimals. Whoa, Gaelic Merrill is way ahead right now. I can see why, especially if you know the game. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for appreciating what we do here enough to show the support. But yeah, let's see what other crazy shenanigans happen in these tapes and the entire game. I envious people who never seen the game, because you need to be on your toes at all times, because pretty much, I'm not shitting you, pretty much in every single cutscene there is something that is off by a mile. Stay on your toes, keep paying attention constantly. If you know MGS1 but you don't know Twin Snakes, and you will get no breaks. You will not know peace from this shit in this game.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
Her home in Los Angeles.
California? California's a lot different than this place.
All of my why. I think this is the tape where they go full Kappa Pride.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
My armpits are sore.
Is that the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay.
Oh God.
Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Oh, this is not where they went full Kappa Pride. There is a tape where they do a lot more than this, I can assure you. I don't remember which one, but we'll get to it eventually. But first, holy shit, I got another $40 donation from Acton. You said it right. So now I know that your name is Acton. Thank you so much. Holy shit, let the bitch live so it can be a bidding war for real. Oh man, thank you so much. Holy shit, I cannot even... So you just donated to balance the thing so that it can keep going. That's amazing, because it's not just for your donation, but you're also probably gonna make more come in. That's really thoughtful, really generous of you. Thank you so much. So we got $40 towards saving Meryl, so that it is really close. Well, anything can happen now. Thank you again. And of course, here we didn't get to see Nastasha. We don't get to see Meryl here.
What was your niece doing there?
Oh God.
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt, and my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
Oh, he still gives him the file, but we don't get to see it.
She looks like you.
Nice.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
Oh yeah, this
I'm
is
retired.
this is the Kappa Pride
I'm just
one.
an old man now, and I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar land.
Fuck, how do you zoom in? Oh, there you
Haven't
go.
you had enough of a moody bastard like me?
A moody bastard.
No, that's the part of you I trust.
Look at this.
Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right, but I have two conditions.
Name them.
1. No more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Come here, Naomi. They ain't gonna suck themselves. What the fuck was that? There are people who take this game seriously and think that is a relationship between Campbell and Snake. Oh man, oh man.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
So, she's used to seeing men naked.
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse, I am a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
Oh Christ almighty.
It'll make me smarter, huh?
I never noticed that.
Anything else?
He pokes his forehead.
Yes. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
Oh
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I never noticed that. I usually don't change the camera there. Yep, that is the kind of character we have in MGS1. He's even more retarded than MGS3 Big Boss. What the fuck did they do? Oh my god. Oh my god. I just rub my belly. I cannot take this seriously. Some people, you know, these are the first couple briefing tapes. We haven't even started the fucking game yet. Can you imagine what happens in the game if you've never seen it before? Just imagine the worst possible thing, and I can assure you that the actual game will be worse than what you imagined. My god. Got a $5 donation, anonymous donation. I give my life not for honor, but for Merle. Thank you. $5 to Saber. So, oh shit, it was a typo. I totally can't math. You know, I don't even need to be worried about that, because the second I get something wrong, the chat will be all over it, so I'll notice instantly. Oh man. Oh man.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
What
Do
the
we know exactly where
fuck
they're
is he
being
doing?
held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Look, you can see the portrait that is there, that is normally shown to the player. They show you these, you know, the character portraits and the information about the characters. But You know, actually that relates to another thing that the people who made this did not understand at all. That, you know, well, to be fair, a lot of people didn't understand it back in the day, which is why MGS2 got so much hate, you know, at the beginning. But Snake is the player. So here they're giving the thing to the Snake to Snake to you know, the file to look at. They're giving the file to the player. I mean, they're giving the file to Snake, but they're not giving it to the player. In MGS1, when they give it to Snake, they give it to you because, you know, it appears on screen and all of that stuff. Now, this might seem, you know, like stretching it a little bit to make this connection, but obviously there's more to go on about this. We'll see, and I'll point it out that on several occasions, when, you know how MGS1 breaks the fourth wall a lot, they actually fucked that up on at least 2 separate occasions in this game where they're either referring to Snake and then have Snake refer to the player when Snake is the player, or they specifically refer to the player by skipping Snake altogether. So they really didn't understand that Snake is supposed to be the player, and well, it's too early for that, but I just made the connection there because, you know, they're giving the file to Snake, not the player. They're 2 separate entities in this game, when of course in MGS1 and 2 you are the protagonist up to the point where, you know, the characters talk to you and they might be talking to Snake or to the player. In fact, many times the word Snake is used as just, hey you player, basically, when explaining controls and all that stuff, you know. Snake, press the action button, of course, is for the player. Anyway, gonna be fun sniping the chat. Let's keep going. They even fucked up the fourth wall breaking a few times.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL?
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapon systems.
What the fuck is going
Even
on?
so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
Stay still, holy shit.
Even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you can pay the money.
You know, for the most part in this, they must have been like, hey, this is the MGS2 engine. We can do more things. We can add shit. Just add shit that has nothing to do with anything just because we can. Oh god. She was shaving herself.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
You just look at this and you know that at any second
What
something
about
can
their battle
happen.
experience?
Because the game's a fucking
The
joke.
6 in charge are plenty tough. After all, they're
Oh,
foxhound people.
this is... What?
Hey, you're gonna make me blush.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Oh god. That legwork. Oh yeah, the next tape is where Campbell forgets who the Foxhound members are. That's amazing.
So what exactly are they demanding?
What the fuck is he doing?
A person's
Holy shit. What did I walk into here? You look at the first thing you see is... What?
So what exactly are they demanding?
He's punching the bed.
person's
Okay.
remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genetic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them.
Christ.
You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Genes? Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes, and using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Oh my god, anything could happen at any
Gene
time.
Therapy.
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, it becomes easy to remove genes that cause sickness and disease, or, alternatively, to splice in additional genetic material.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts
Oh my gosh,
of
he doesn't
genetic
explain.
diseases and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
What the fuck?
Okay, and so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
What the
But it all depends on being able to
Why?
isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genetic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
They totally removed like half the explanation about gene theory. Gene therapy. Naomi's, examples of gene therapy when she says, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, add genetic information as desired, resistance to cancer, for example. We can add the genetic information that is, beneficial. They completely removed that. She just says, at the same time, you can splice in genes. I mean, okay, that is adding genes, but like half, if you just compare the dialogue, the lines, half the lines are gone. Okay. Well, that's weird. I don't know why they would do that. I do know, though, why some of the dialogue that was removed, other more lines that were removed, I do know why they were removed. This is much later in the game, but since I just noticed that another piece of dialogue was removed, I thought I would bring it up. But this has a very, very precise reason. Much later in the game, when you hear about Naomi's grandfather being an Asian, Japanese CIA agent, and then you hear Master tell Snake that can't be true because at the time Edgar Hoover was the head of the CIA and he was a racist. That wasn't a single Asian agent. When during that conversation in this, they completely removed that piece of information from the game. It was erased because this is a Nintendo game It's okay because they added, Mario and Yoshi to the game, Nauticon's Lab. But we must remove all bad words from the game, mentioning racism, and it's bad. It's bad. So it got removed completely from the game. And that I can see why. This game is, like all Nintendo games, intended for younger audiences. So everything is a fucking joke, basically. The only problem I have with it is that it is an MGS1 adaptation into a joke. So that really pisses off any respectable MGS1 fan. Well, that I can see why it was removed, and it's filthy. But the gene therapy explanation, I have no idea why that was removed. Don't tell me it's because they mentioned cancer. That can't be. Would they go that far? Damn, maybe cancer is bad and they shouldn't mention it, just like racism. Oh man, I really hope that's not the case, but could be. I don't know. She mentions cancer, so I don't know. Anyway, holy shit, got another couple donations. $1 from Big Boss. This game is a fucking mess, Kappa Pride. Dot. Take my final dollar and kill Meryl. Thank you. I already added that. Then I got a $10 donation from Dragon Boss 001. This goes to killing Meryl. So thank you for making it so clear. Sometimes messages can be confusing. Like, what the fuck do I do? Thank you. $10 to kill Meryl. Okay. Oh, holy shit! I'm gonna, I'm starting to, I don't know. It's just, depending on the amount of rest I get. Even if I get enough rest, if I've streamed too long in days before this, it was, I can't even speak properly. What I'm trying to say is I will not last a long time, even if I slept properly, more or less. So who knows? I think this will be under 12 hours, hopefully. Should be. Definitely be under 12 hours. But yeah, I'm investing all my energies into explaining this shit, and I might just run out. Who knows? I'm trying to check here. Oh, yeah, there is another donation. $5 from Renegade 1671. Save the rookie. Cannot wait for Snake's reaction because of Baker's memory. Thank you for this awesome stream too. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is actually to save her. If I can math. Thank you. And yes. Baker's cutscene with Snake's reaction is one of the many examples of something that Snake would never do, of course.
One of the greatest soldiers ever.
The man they called the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
Great sound
You
design.
mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
Look at that shit. You don't get to see it. The player and Snake
So
are
his
two
body was
separate
recovered
entities.
after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genetic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
Oh, heck, it's like some kind of dinosaur theme park.
Oh,
And you're gonna put these genes into soldiers?
Yes.
you got the
We'll use
Jurassic
a
Park
process
reference,
I
kids?
discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience.
What the fuck?
We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't hand over his body. It's more strategically important than any weapon of mass destruction.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss.
Well, we have zombies now, so why not dinosaurs too? And then zombie dinosaurs. And space, while you're at it. But yeah, another line that was changed specifically to, appeal, probably, I don't know if they were thinking in terms of younger audience, but definitely to appeal to a wider, range of people. And look, Snake is now this cool guy, and I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. They're just changing the script for the sake of being clowns, basically. Have the characters be clowns in this game.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass
Look at that
destruction,
2D door.
including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
Another file I can't see.
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer Heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit Force 21 and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Soldiers of the video game generation, huh?
Don't forget, they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought international law banned the military use of genetic therapy.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Alright, here's more. Another couple facts. The more I listen to the voice acting, because obviously I don't remember the voice acting in this game by heart, like the real one. But just this is really hard to explain just by talking about it. You have to maybe compare it, have a sense of why it and how it works in MGS1. But just the emphasis on some words and the way some lines are delivered, they are just completely off. It is bothering me a lot. And later in the game itself, it gets even worse because the wrong music is playing in the background. And it's not just that it's wrong music, that it's different music. It is really bad music. So that completely destroys the atmosphere. Not only they're delivering shit wrong, but the atmosphere in the background is completely gone. And in some cases, even the words themselves they're saying are wrong. So, holy shit. So another thing that is really, really, really wrong with this, and shows just how much the silicon shitters knew about the game and understood about MGS1 to another thing that really shows how much they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Campbell's voice still has the AI filter from MGS2. The AI, you know, the slightly altered voice to sound a little more robotic if you compare it to the original MGS1 Campbell. They probably, this is what happened, they were looking at MGS2 to make this game a lot, obviously, you know, for the engine and all that shit. So they were probably just looking at Campbell at MGS2. Who knows if they even played it, or, you know, noticed that he is an AI later in the game. But they were just probably looking at it a lot, and they were like, okay, I guess this is Campbell's voice. So yeah, they added the MGS2 AI voice filter to MGS1 Campbell. It is absolutely unforgivable. It just shows how much they, you know, among other things that I'm gonna point out throughout the game, just people who have, you know, it's the kind of thinking that we get in the Twitch chat a lot. They should remake MGS1 with the Fox engine. Back in the day, this was, they should remake MGS1 with the MGS2 engine because it is so perfect. But a lot of aspects were either, you know, completely destroyed or overlooked altogether because they just didn't. You need a very deep understanding. You would need a much deeper understanding than this. I would even go as far as saying that you would need a kind of understanding of a game that only somebody who actually plays it has, you know. When you're more, you know, down to earth and in contact, especially if you're in contact with a community, there is a much better understanding than what one of the many developers who worked on Aspect X, the tiny aspect of the game, might be aware of. Because don't expect them to play the game as much as you do. Ironically, you know, with very few exceptions, but you know, there are some exceptions, but ironically, it will end up like this. The player will know more and have a deeper connection with the game compared to the developer. If you just take them one by one and ask them, do you know this thing about this game and the specific aspect of, you know, a guy who's only worked on I don't know, a specific thing will not know what the fuck you're talking about. It is also very rare for voice actors to play the game they're in, or even know where their lines are going to be used. So don't expect them to know what the context around the character is and how they should deliver the line, you know, just by a brief explanation given by the voice director. So yeah, going from MGS1 to this shows that they simply did not have a deep enough understanding of the characters and the setting and the atmosphere that needed to be recreated. Oh god, let's see what happens next.
How can an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No. Several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently, they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that, even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We had been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Oh god, what was Naomi doing there? It's amazing, because you always gotta look to characters. Anything can happen at any time.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound.
Oh, this is where he
Your
forgets.
former unit, and one that I was the commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver
Oh,
Ocelot,
that's right.
specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
He forgot there for a second.
Sounds like a bunch of cartoon characters.
And finally,
That's
in
gold
charge of
coming
them,
from this game.
Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
Yes, and you're the only person who can stand against him.
Yeah. Campbell's an old, funny man in this game. He forgot, you know, for comic relief purposes.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake, the man who shares your code name. The solid versus the liquid.
What?
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise, you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't.
Oh god, I just noticed something else.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Oh Christ almighty. I think this is it the last tape? That means that as soon as we exit, you know, the final tape will play. But I just noticed something because somebody was mentioning in the chat. Thank you guys actually for helping me notice more shit in this game. We are about to witness the briefing tape where you know Snake gets a haircut. He is going to ask Naomi to borrow scissors to get her haircut because obviously in MGS1, real MGS1, in the briefings, Snake has much longer hair. But then he gets a haircut at the end of the briefings. But his fucking hair is already what it is in the game here. How did I not notice before? He already has, you know, unless I'm missing something. Is it supposed to be like what? I really need to pay attention to this. Like, holy shit.
Liquid Snake.
Let's see if his hair is actually shortening. I really don't remember because the model is a fucking mess. There's so many. You think I'm done? I'm not even remotely done. What the aspects of this game are just a fucking mess. We covered a little bit of the voice acting and the sound design, the non-existent sound design. But other things like, you know, the music that sets the atmosphere at the beginning of the game, we'll see that as we go through the levels, of course. But the tactical aspects, like, holy shit. Well, you know, obviously people say that this game had at least had better graphics than MGS1, but you guys have already seen a little bit actually of the quality of, you know, the models, and you know, for example, Snake's stance with sore armpits. But the truth is, and this is gonna sound funny to a lot of people until I'm done talking, the graphics in this game are not better than MGS1. When you put it in, you know, it's all relative. MGS1 was revolutionary with, you know, the hardware at the time, and what they managed to create with the 3D models and shit was absolutely groundbreaking, and, you know, it was the next big step. The PS1 wasn't even supposed to do that shit with all those you know, polygons and whatever. But what is actually fair to do is compare this to, of course, MGS2, and this does not in any way, you know, MGS3 was about to come out when this shit was being worked on. This was not revolutionary at all. In fact, even if it was the same as MGS2, it would still not be revolutionary because, of course, it was out already. But the truth is, what they managed to do is that even though they had better hardware at their disposal, because the GameCube objectively had better hardware than the PS2, they managed to make it look worse. Now you can go look up side-by-side comparisons of some models, some textures, but namely those models that were not in MGS2 like at all are, oh shit, I accidentally exited. Yeah, the haircut thing. I'll have to pay attention to it.
Scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry. Just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Yeah, so he does get a haircut. I'll have to pay attention to the different hair in the game, but basically, the models that were not in MGST originally, but actually even the ones that were, I don't know if they recreated them or some shit, like the Silicon Pistol, or you know, the things that just look bad. They look really bad. Mainly Snake's face and his nose. He has like Ocelot's, Phantom Pain Ocelot's syndrome. Snake has, you know, his face, his expression, his nose in particular are just completely off. Then you have the pistol. You know, it's supposed to be a really accurate. It wasn't MGS2 for fuck's sake. Just copy and paste the model from MGS2. No, they had to go and make it a worse looking one that has. I know I'm nitpicking now, but that's what I do because the game does it wrong, and I will notice whatever it does wrong. The laser sight is coming out of the wrong part of the gun during cutscenes and shit. How do you fuck that up? It wasn't MGS2, just copy and paste it. Somehow they had to go and fuck with it and make it look worse and wrong. That is nitpicking. Yeah, but it's something that they fucked up. And then of course, the number one most noticeable is Otacon's face. Holy shit, I just cannot wait to get to Otacon so you guys can know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about bad looking models. The polygons are just in the wrong place. Snake doesn't look like Snake. Otacon looks like a fucking hamster, and Meryl looks like somebody implanted her face with plastic on an empty head. Just wow. Anyway, like I was saying earlier, the game does not deserve to be played on anything higher than very easy. But since we're generous, we're doing normal, because I don't give a shit about learning this game. You heard that right. We play MGS on higher difficulty here. On highest difficulty here, not Twin Snakes. And of course, the best is yet to come is gone from the beginning of the game. Replaced by this generic music. Because it just, you know, why? It's not like they didn't have the rights for it because it's in the game. But yeah, let's just. I have reached the meme disposal facility.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface.
Quick, Snake.
Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to...
The controller doesn't have enough buttons, Snake.
The frequency is 140.8.
You're gonna have to take a shit.
Use the codec. Push the pause button.
And do a
then the
handstand.
button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the pause button and then the A button to receive the call. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Alright, now we're actually not ready to go because, like you might have noticed, Snake, when you receive a call, do a handstand while taking a shit to answer because the controller doesn't have enough buttons. I'm gonna tell you guys a nice story now. I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm not gonna say anything. I just want to see the chat's reaction to this because I'm not gonna tell you to find it funny or not find it funny. You just tell me what you feel this image will you know, make you think. So if I show you something like this, where the fuck is it? Damn it. If I showed you something like this, what would you think of it? What do you think? This is, I don't know, am I trying to be funny or something? What could it be? Is it a controller that got run over, or I don't know. I don't know why you guys are laughing. Well, why is this funny? What's wrong with the controller, guys? Well, I actually wasn't planning to do this, but come on, where the fuck is it? One second, I just want to put it side to side, side by side, you know? Okay, this is gonna be fucking huge, so let's resize it. Gonna be huge for a second. Things are starting to make sense now. What is this? Well, what you're looking at is the equivalent controller, you know, translated into its original, you know, controller that was intended for this engine. Basically, if you were to play this with, you know, the equivalent of a GameCube controller, but put, you know, the buttons accordingly to what the controls are in this game, you will get that. And when you look at it as a PlayStation controller, it looks totally retarded. But it is in fact the GameCube controller. So the big button in the middle, A button, it is now square. It has the square functionality that you would have in MGS2. And then circle, which is normally, you know, on the right, is on the left and is smaller. And X, which is usually, you know, the main button you rest your finger on, is now in the top left. So effectively, since I'm playing this with a PS3 controller, I am confirming shit with square, but that's not even the main problem, you know. The main problem is that the game, of course, the game's engine was not meant to be used with this controller. there's only one start button. There's no select. With the result is that you gotta do a handstand while taking a shit to answer your codec and to pause the game. You had to press start and square, start and circle or whatever. But that's not even that. That's not even the main problem. No. The main problem is that there are not enough shoulder buttons, because somebody thought that it would be a great idea to have an odd number of shoulder buttons. There is no L2 or L1. There's only one L button and two R buttons. Now, I'm sure the GameCube controller works great for GameCube games that were intended to be used with that controller. I'm absolutely sure that a lot of people like it and are completely justified in doing so. But this game's engine is not meant for this controller. I'm sorry. So, especially, and this is another something that is really hard to explain unless you're actually doing it yourself. For somebody like me who spent a retarded amount of time on the MGS2 gameplay environment, it is really crippling when you have no pressure sensitivity and no L1 button and no select button. It might not be a big deal for a lot of people, but the truth is that I couldn't play this game for on the original GameCube. I bought a fucking GameCube for this game, but I just could not play. I had that thing in my hands and I was totally missing shit, because the buttons are replaced or missing or both. So it was so very frustrating. Holy shit. The only way I can play this now is by being used to MGS2's controls and using a PS3 controller on PC. Not to mention that you need to since select and L1 do not exist, I'm not even going to go into all the details, but I had to bind a lot of shit left and right in such a way that makes it so that you can effectively use the controller where it was supposed to be used for the engine. But yeah, if you're used to real MGS controls, MGS2 controls, and you pick up that abomination of a controller, because I'm sorry, the only experience I've ever had with a GameCube controller was to play the MGS2 engine on it, and it is an abomination. The only reason we're even able to do this is because of I'm using the controller that was supposed to be used with this engine. That is another big problem with the game that I have personally. I'm not saying it's like that for everybody, but I was crippled. So you can only imagine, on top of every other problem that the game has, you can only imagine how that made me feel about the whole thing. But yeah, obviously better resolution and better textures that you guys can see on the emulator. So, but most of all, I can actually fucking play. I can use a controller that's meant for the engine. I would never be able to even get around. I just keep fucking up on that crippled controller. And I don't even need to say anything. You just look at this thing, it's a fucking mess. It looks like it got run over or something. It looks like it was born with a genetic disease or something. Genetic defect or something. It looks like it has, I don't know, something really wrong with it, when in fact it's just a GameCube controller translated into PS2 terms, or rather PS3, whatever, same thing. It looks fucking stupid because it is fucking stupid. Anyway, we have reached the meme disposal facility. There's lots of crates here. They all contain memes. Don't worry, guys. It's just the first area of the game. Oh, I gotta love these noises guards make. So, the first thing that is most noticeable about this area, well, maybe not the most noticeable, since you guys probably noticed something else first. But no, in regard to the real game, the thing that you notice here is that when you start the game, there is no "the best is yet to come" at the very beginning, which, you know, kind of gives you this surreal kind of epic beginning moment. You know, that, you know, it's just, it works the way it works in MGS1, which is pretty much perfect. But it is removed. Instead, they went and put "the best is yet to come" at the beginning of the intro, where you know, it doesn't belong. Hey, look at that! Oh shit, it's gone. Call! Do a handstand while taking your shit to answer. Oh man. Press 6 buttons to answer the call, because the controller is fucking retarded. You know what? I try to be funny and say 6 buttons, but there actually is an action required in the game. Well, not required, but if you wanted to do a specific action in the game, which is 1 button on the PS2. It's 1 button. Well, 2 actually. But guess what? One of the 2 buttons is not on the controller. If you want to walk around while aiming an assault rifle, and not, you know, without firing, and walk around, just walk around with the assault rifle aimed forward. If you wanted to do that, it takes 1, 2, 3 buttons, and not just 3 buttons. It takes 3 face buttons. So just imagine how fucking stupid it looks. Well, when we get to FAMAS, I'll go over it again. Not to mention uncomfortable. It is ridiculously uncomfortable. Ick. Well, another thing that I wanted to talk about. Damn, I killed the guys. I can't show it anymore. Oh fuck it, I guess I'll drown myself or some shit. Even though it's gonna take a while. Another thing is, of course, the lack of, you know, the music that plays in this area, which, oh shit, now you're supposed to drown yourself. You know, the music that plays in this area, especially since "the best is yet to come" is supposed to play before that. What the fuck? Oh, are these? Oh, the AP sensor. Whatever. It doesn't exist. But yeah, the lack of music. Instead, you get this generic background noise in here. And this is just, you know, I could go on and compare each area's music with the real music, but we're never gonna be done with it if we do that. I'm just gonna appeal to your common sense and to your MGS1 knowledge, or, you know, even a little bit, just a little bit. Everybody knows the fucking MGS1 soundtrack is extremely powerful. Oops. And this is a game over screen. So whatever. So yeah, that music is gone. "The best is yet to come," strangely, is in the game, but, you know, all those music cue moments where you hear a little bit of it, including the beginning, including you know, when Meryl's talking about killing people, including Sniper Wolf's death, and many, you know, Naomi's confession at the end, all that shit where a little part of "the best is yet to come" plays, when Meryl is looking in the mirror, all that, is all replaced by completely generic piano music that is, that's the main problem, is that it's completely unmemorable and completely out of place and completely anonymous and does not touch you in any way. But the thing that blows my mind is that the best is yet to come is in the game. It's not like they don't have the rights for it. Somebody just went and made the decision to specifically remove it from the emotional moments, in the favor of completely generic, unmemorable music. And it blows my mind how anybody's judgment could be this bad. But yeah, press 6 buttons to exit. I have all of this mapped to start, but yeah. Otherwise, it would be a mess. And that goes pretty much for the rest of the game, starting with the very first area. All the music is either techno bullshit remixes or like this background noise that's completely unmemorable, but at the same time some of the music is butchered versions of the MGS music, so it's not like they didn't have the rights. Somebody with very, very poor judgment had to go and specifically remove the memorable music from its place. It is completely mind-blowing. Why would they do that? Anyway, another thing that I wanted to show you guys, and this is again something that you gotta learn from MGS1 to notice that they fucked up in this game. It's not very obvious, but maybe you may not know that the dock area in MGS1 was not supposed to be there originally. It was added later as sort of a tutorial area, which would go a little easier on you, and so that you could have all these calls and shit. If you keep calling about how the game is a stealth game, you have to avoid the enemy, and they specifically went and added the dock area to MGS1 for that purpose, to go a little easier on the player and become familiar with the concept of sneaking around. So in MGS1, when you get caught in the dock area, there is, and this is actually true for MGS2 as well, so it's not like it wasn't in the engine, it wasn't available in the engine. In both MGS1 and 2, when you get caught in the first area, there are no enemy reinforcements. For that reason, to go a little easier on the player and become familiar with the concept of stealth. Of course, that is something that got completely overlooked here. And don't you go telling me it's because Silicon Knights are hardcore and want you to deal with reinforcements right away, because just you wait to see how this game deals with enemy reinforcements. We'll show that more accurately in the heliport area. But even here, if I kill two guys, not to mention these noises they make, holy shit. Later in the game, there's a guy who legit sounds like a duck. It's like you're strangling a duck. But anyway, I killed these two guys now, right? If you kill people in the first area of MGS1 and 2 and then get caught, they don't call for reinforcements to replace the people you've killed. And then again, this is a pretty small area. You can see almost the entire area on the radar itself. So let's see what happens when the next guy comes. It's gonna take a few more seconds. I get caught by this guy now. And look, see the other two guys dead on the radar? You see it? You see them? I get caught now.
It's the enemy. I need help.
It's a miracle! They're alive and they're back. Snake has the power to bring people back to life. Out of fucking nowhere. Where did these guys get here from? Haha, that is actually an aspect that we will cover very, very, very in depth in the next area. But yes, not only the game, it completely ignores that these guys are not supposed to be calling reinforcements in the first area, but they magically come back to life out of nowhere, which might sound silly, but you will see why in the next area. But now, I'm just gonna go and deal with this alert with my brand new M9. Because as everybody knows, there's an M9 here, right? Because this is MGS2. Fucking idiot. So there's gotta be an M9. Oh god. We're gonna die. Yep. Oh, now he falls asleep.
Snake, answer me! Snake!
The alert music, yeah, I didn't even go. It didn't even go there. That was the alert music. And just you wait for the alert music in some other areas of the game. Anyway, let me grab my M9 because this is the MGS2 engine, so there's gotta be an M9. So yeah, I'm afraid we're gonna have to wait for the guy again. I can't wait to show you guys the heliport, because you know that's the first real sneaking area. I can't wait because it's one of my favorite things to show about the game. The heliport, or any area really, shenanigans about guards and how they handle the reinforcements. There's a lot of containers here, but are they all memes? Colonel, have reached the meme disposal facility. Oh, and by the way, I'm just gonna deal with this guy from the other side of the area in first person view because, yep. Damn, I guess I'm not allowed. Oh, game ends here then. Oh man, let's do the heliport shenanigans. But first, I want everybody to appreciate the music in on this elevator and prepare to rave and go and I don't know, just. Oh god, Sour Bliss emote party incoming because oh god. Everybody get ready, start dancing. Techno party. That nose. Fucking shit. That is not Snake's nose. The proportions for the heliport are way off. Oh Christ.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia.
Oh,
This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
A Hind D.
They just closed the call.
Colonel, what's a Russian
They
gunship?
closed the codec and they keep talking.
I have no idea.
I never
Looks
noticed
like
that.
our little diversion got their attention.
What the fuck is this music?
Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you two yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
And rip.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so... cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
What's this? I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake? But I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be so frank.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
It does, doesn't it? Well, let's get to know each other better. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake. We're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to save your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here. and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
Yeah, I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in.
What about the air duct near the door?
One sentry on the left, and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA.
No
Counting on
fucking
yourself.
pauses between the sentences. Because they had to make the entire scene faster. So, yeah, rip heliport proportions, rip meleeing, rip pacing, and the motion in the sentences. But there's one thing that they didn't fuck up, at least the music in this area, because there is no fucking music. That is the only way they could not fuck it up. So, rip Snake's nose, actually. Why not? Yeah. But that's just the beginning. That is just the beginning, because... Hold on, I need to drink some water in here. Alright, so, where do I begin? I guess from the very back of the map with the gun that I acquired, where there's not supposed to be any gun whatsoever. I'm now going to, oh yeah, just destroy the entire area, you know. There. Everybody's asleep with the gun that shouldn't be there, from shooting down with the mechanic that shouldn't be there. Amazing. That was a real challenge. Well, we're not done yet. We're far from done with this area. I know I'm nitpicking, but the laser is coming out of the wrong part of the gun. They made an entirely new hole for it out of fucking nowhere. And it's bothering the fuck out of me. This was done right in Unjuice 2. Why didn't you just copy and paste it? I don't know. They just had to go. Oh man. Anyway, before we move on, I wanted to thank a few people. Sorry guys, I get carried away when talking about this this abomination. I got a $2 donation from Elephant's Justice, tip to save DRK from Twin Snakes. Been sub for a while. This is my first time tipping. Thanks for all the streaming, DRK. You can get through this. Thank you for the words of encouragement, because I really need some to get through this shit. Thank you for your support. Then I got a $5 donation from Stick Dude. Says I did a handstand while taking a shit and nothing happened. Thanks. Best laugh I had all day. Hopefully this might help you through this shit show or fuck show or whatever that was that got censored. Thank you for the support, man, and practice your shit while taking a handstand, because you're gonna need it for this game to open your menu and your codec screen. Press start plus A button to exit. Yeah. And then just now I got a $5.69 donation from Black Chapters. This is a bad giver. You know what? it doesn't even deserve the attention to the spelling. This is a bad game. Thank you, thank you, Black Chapters. In fact, we're about to expose, you know, you already saw a little bit of it, why MGS2 gameplay mechanics should not be in an MGS1 environment. I just destroyed the entire area from a distance with a gun that was not supposed to be there, from you know, the other side of the area with a mechanic that should not be there. I cleared the entire area in 2 seconds. But there is more. There is actually a lot more going on with the MGS2 mechanics applied to MGS1 areas, and anybody who tries arguing that maybe first-person shooting is just that good, you know, let's see you make sense of what is about to happen now. Let's see, I'm just gonna destroy this camera because we can do that. So who needs cameras, right? And also, who needs searchlights? Hey, the engine is so much more advanced now, so it's good. It's automatically good because you can make it easier. Okay, thanks a lot. Yeah, that's not all though. No camera flashback. Oh, maybe we should leave one camera just for the flashback. Well, got a few things to do first. Let's execute 2 guys here. So there's a total of 3 guys. Wait, we need that guy. That's another thing that actually I don't usually talk about. The only reason these areas have 3 guys is because the PS1 could only handle 3 guys. If you wanted to make a proper remake, you have to modify the areas in a way that works with the new features. But no, they just kept 3 guys with MGS2 AI in MGS1 environment. And why don't we go and take a look and see what happens when I deal with this guy. So this is much cooler because you can freeze people, but more importantly, because like in MGS2, depending on where you shoot them. Oh fuck, there's dog tags. That's right. The dog tags in this game are completely fucking useless, because at least in MGS2, dog tags is how you unlock the stealth camo and bandana and wigs for Raiden. But guess what? This is MGS1, so you just do a new game plus, and depending on who you finish the game with, you get the bandana or stealth. So what the fuck are dog tags for? I don't know. But anyway, certainly the feature from MGS2 where you can shoot people in the limbs or the radio and it will have different effects is nice, right? It is objectively an improvement. So why don't we go ahead and see what happens when we do it in the MGS1 environment. So let's take this guy's right hand so that he won't be able to shoot me.
Don't kill me.
Let's
Don't kill me.
take his leg so that he won't be able to kick me or run away as fast.
Don't kill me.
And then of course let's take his radio so that he cannot call for backup. That's all nice and great and all, right? But if I did this in MGS2, and now this guy is completely harmless, he cannot attack me and he cannot call for backup in any way. So if he alerts as soon as I unequip my weapon, because at least, you know, they alert when you do that. If he alerts, what happens now normally, apart from the alert music being, I don't know, oh shit, rip, oh well, the alert music is shit, okay, but what would happen now normally is that he tries to call for backup, the radio is broken, and thanks MGS2 engine in MGS1 environment. So what's going on here? You might think this is a glitch, this is something that doesn't occur normally, but this is the way it is. I just know what's going on and I can show you guys why it's so retarded. So what's going on here is that in MGS2, when you destroy their radio, they run away to the nearest, other area to call for backup over there. Now the difference between MGS1 environments and MGS2 environments is that in MGS1 there are no doors that connect the areas which the soldiers can go through. In MGS2 there's tanker doors, and the big shell struts all have doors in which the from which the reinforcements come, and where the soldiers go to call for backup. But in MGS1, it's not like the guards go through the vents or the main door that's always closed here, or use the elevator here. So the guy has literally nowhere to go. He has nowhere to go to call for backup. So what is he gonna do instead? What is he trying to do instead, huh? What he's trying to do is he's trying to hide from me. He's never gonna give up until I give up. He's gonna go to an area where I cannot see him, where he can do something to call for backup. Magic, essentially, where I cannot see him. So if I go that way, he's gonna hide that way, and if I go this way, he's gonna go that way to hide and call for reinforcements with his magic. Now, to be completely fair, there is one area of MGS2 where this happens, where the guards cannot get away from the floor, in the Shell 2 core. But even in that case, there's an area where they can successfully hide from you and call for backup like that. So it's still covered. They made sure the soldiers can hide properly to do their magic. But here, in this piece of shit, if I let him go, to do what he wants to do, what he's programmed to do, to hide and call for backup, since the environment is completely off, look where he's gonna hide. Just look. He's gonna hide in plain sight. He's gonna do some magic, and now he's magically healed, calling for backup with no radio, and of course the backup team appeared from behind the truck, because there are no fucking doors from which the backup team can come from, because the MGS2 AI and reinforcement mechanics are being applied to MGS1's environment. Congratulations. Yep. Amazing. Oh man. Look at this guy. Ah, that was that caution music? Oh god. That is one small, well no, that is a fucking huge detail that, you know, shows why MGS1 environments are bad with MGS2 mechanics in them. But of course there is more. There's a first person view taking care of everybody from the other side of the area. And in the next area we're gonna see another, of course.
Freeze. Don't kill me.
Ah, fuck you, whatever. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to show that, yeah, because I killed the guy. I totally forgot. But yeah, of course, the same thing works on the way back as well. When they are recalling the attack team, they just disappear out of nowhere. They don't even have the decency to go hide somewhere behind, you know, doors that don't exist, because of course they didn't cover that shit. Oh man. Anyway, if I remember right, I left the camera. I left the camera just to get the camera call with Nastasha. But yeah, we should totally call Nastasha. Why not?
This is Nastasha Romanenko.
No, it's not. Get the fuck out of here. And that is why you don't talk to Nastasha in this game. But no, you know, the truth is, I would like to avoid talking to her. But, the truth is, and the whole reason, actually, I would like to avoid the entire fucking game. But we have to spread the word. We have to pass on. We have to pass on the experience that is the twin shits. So we actually have to call her and show what's happening with Nastasha in this game.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a .45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by Special Forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Of course, they specifically went and removed the accents because accents are bad. They're racist. I don't know. But of course, they took away the character's personality with them. So rip Mei Ling, rip Nastasha, Naomi is asleep, and I'm just to Campbell AI filter. Every character is fucked. Well, most characters are completely fucked. Anyway, yeah. So Nastasha just told me about the SOCOM pistol, right? Because that's what she does. She talks about weapons that you have equipped. Right? Let's talk about chaff grenades.
That is a chaff grenade. It is a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Okay, so let's talk about the M9 now.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing START 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with START 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
Ironic, isn't it?
I guess I either have a nuclear rounds M9, or she doesn't talk about the M9, because of course a fucking M9 doesn't exist in MGS1. And even though they had, you know, the means to record new lines and change the dialogue in the game, they didn't make an M9 call, which would have been maybe, yeah, actually probably a little too much to expect. Attention to detail and passion. Nah, this is just let's make I'm just wanting to a cartoon, and you haven't even seen the worst of it yet. You've seen the voice acting is bad, you've seen the accents are gone, you've seen the gameplay mechanics are completely ass, you've seen that the AI doesn't work with the environment, you've seen that the music is gone, and you've seen that you know, you can clear the areas like that like it's nothing. So music, gameplay, voice acting, writing, what else is there? Controls, yeah, we've also talked about the controls. You've seen that those are gone too. But so we covered almost everything that a game is comprised of. The writing and translation suffering, gameplay suffering from the controller, from the AI, from the environment, from the lack of attention to detail, the MGS1 shit and MGS2 engine. But trust me, you haven't seen the worst yet. If you haven't seen the game before, trust me, we covered gameplay, we covered story, music, voice acting, writing, translation, but you haven't seen the worst of it yet. So I just pray that somewhere somebody has never seen the game, so that you can have a genuine reaction to what's gonna happen in this piece of shit.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too.
The worst is yet to
You're not
come,
going
yeah.
to believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
Oh man. Yeah, that's right, the camera. You know, actually, also the Slocum pistol conversation where she says, well, don't judge my Russian, okay? Russia, or good in Russian, whatever. She mentions it like, you know, just as a character mark to you know, it's bad, it's racist, guys. You don't do that. You don't give her an accent. You don't give her Russian words or to pronounce, because it's bad. And the same thing happens with the camera call, where she says a very simple "da," but of course that's racist.
A surveillance camera.
Snake, look at your sea rations. They're frozen.
Oh,
you
God.
can't use frozen sea rats.
Until they defrost,
Sea
you won't
rats.
be able to replenish your energy. Be very careful.
They'll defrost in a warm place. Probably just your bare skin would be fine.
Stick them in your ass crack. That's another feature that is completely off. Your rations just don't freeze at this point of the game, because it's something that happens in the later area of the game, but whatever. Yeah, let's
Watch out for...
okay, they're talking about the camera now.
Security cameras? That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
So yeah, the duh is gone because it's racist. And guess what? The fucking camera is gone too because I can shoot in first person. Yeah. Game's a fucking joke. But oh yeah, I got a donation earlier. I mean, I was looking at it the whole time, and I was like, okay, now I'm gonna say thank you, but I kept thinking about shit to talk about in the game. Sorry, I just get carried away because this game is just too bad. It is just inexcusable. I got a $7 donation from Invader DJ. Says you showed me something I didn't know. Lol at Twin Snakes. Also save Meryl. I already added that. She's currently saved. Thank you for the donation. Glad to you know, show something that you didn't know. That's almost the entire point of the channel. But oh man, you know, the truth is that I've been up for like 5 or 6 hours and I only slept around 5 hours. So if you consider all the other streams that I've done these past 2 or 3 days, I barely got enough sleep in between huge sessions. So yeah, I'm gonna keep going, of course, but I am feeling a little tired. So sorry if I miss shit for a second. I get carried away. Maybe we should take it slowly. It's been 2.5 hours of constantly talking about something because there's, at the beginning of the game, there's just so much to explain about how many things are just wrong and bad about the game. Every single aspect that a game is comprised of is bad, is worse in every fucking way. It's incredible. They didn't even get one thing right. You could say the graphics are better. I say the graphics are not proportionally better because they are not innovative in the way that MGS1 graphics were groundbreaking for the time. This does not you know, do anything new, and if anything, MGS2 engine on better hardware should look better. It looks worse. So keep in mind that this is emulated in better resolution, aliasing, and all that shit. But yeah, the character models, holy shit. I would much rather have MGS1 faces than fucking you know, hamster Otacon, where you can see his face, sure, but you can also tell that his face looks like a fucking hamster in this game. Seriously, when you see Otacon, think of the word hamster. Think of the, you know, what hamsters look like when seen from the front. And Snake's nose, holy shit, let's not go there. Oh man. Yeah, let's just keep going. Got a new subscriber. Dr. Evil 619. Thank you for choosing to support the channel. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Hope you will stick around for some real MGS games as well. I promise that we play more than Twin Snakes in here. Thank you for choosing to support us. Welcome to our community.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a boot camp instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you. So call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
So, somebody was asking me if there's a single thing that I like about the game. And, that's sort of the reason I started talking about how every single aspect is worse, not just the graphics. But, obviously, graphics are the thing that's the most obvious thing. In fact, we get plenty of people coming here saying, "What the fuck? MGS1, Twin Snakes, MGS1 with better graphics. How can you hate it?" It's just MGS1 with better graphics? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I guess the character models and all this shit could potentially have more detail on them, sure. Okay, the problem is that detail that they added is absolute ass. So I would rather not have it, thank you. And I guess gameplay, music, voice acting, and AI, and atmosphere don't mean anything to you then, or the writing. It's MGS1 with better graphics.
In the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
Oh, they just opened the vent cover.
Oh, look at
They're
these
about
two
to start
clowns.
spraying for rats.
We need to add the funny scene, guys. Quick.
Ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
Haha, so
He's already
funny.
done 3
Haha.
people.
He's killed 3
This game's
people?
so cool, guys.
Yeah, and they say he's using stealth too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
This game is so cool, guys. So funny at all times. So great. Just amazing. How could you hate this game? In fact, I'm ashamed to admit that I'm so in love with Silicon Knights that I was just looking up some news about my favorite game developer house, I was just looking up some news about my favorite game developers. So I thought you guys might appreciate it. Shit. I was just looking up some news about Silicon Knights, my favorite game developers. Let's see what shows up. Hey, this is pretty cool. Uh-oh. What is this? Interesting. What an interesting article. I love Silicon Knights. What is this? Uh-oh. I see. What nice people. Awesome. I'll make sure to buy every game they make. Oh, thank you for making Twin Snakes. Yep, gotta love them. Man, no wonder fucking company doesn't exist anymore. Fucking wonder why they're gone from existence now. They only gave him 12 months? What the fuck?
Press the action button to drop down.
Oh, man. I'm playing a game made by a pedophile. What the fuck, man?
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Alright, let's get the thermal goggles. Reused MGS2 box. Because why not? Shit. Oh man. Well, these guys are fast. That's for sure. Oh man, whatever could I do? Other than just, you know, getting rid of people from the top because, yeah. Alright, the area is clear. Awesome. But there is actually something else. You know, I definitely don't want to go all the way over there. So I'm just going to... Yeah, that's much better. See, that's better. That's fuck walking in the game. It's okay. As you can see, we only needed 15% of the area in this level because the game is so much better with hanging mode. Like the entire fucking point of getting there is that you have to go through all the thing to get to the elevator. But no, because the game is so much better with the MGS2 engine.
Look at the radar! It's picking up the dirt! He's the green dot! Hurry and rescue him!
Oh god. I mean, I know that he's supposed to be black and everything, but the dude's nose, holy shit. There's some serious glitching going on with his... just remember, yeah, it's another thing that looks ridiculous. So... yeah. I just remembered. Let's go take a look at him.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder. Approach the ladder and press the action button to climb it.
Oh, I know it doesn't mean much, and you can't really blame the whole thing because, you know, they just had no way of knowing the way Johnny's character was supposed to be planned and developed in the future. But they completely fucked up, you know, they fucked up Johnny's character as well because obviously they couldn't know what, you know, at the time only MGS1 and 2 were out, so they just couldn't know what to do with Johnny that would make sense with the rest, right? But while I completely understand that they had no way of knowing what Johnny is famous for, it's also true that all they had to do was copy MGS1. Like, for a lot of things, it just makes you say all they had to do is look at the fucking game you're remaking and actually remake it, not change it. Or, you know, there's my second favorite option, that the people who are not in charge of the original game should stay the fuck away from it. That's what you get from getting people that have nothing to do with it deal with the remake. The result is that Johnny is taking a piss. Johnny and his famous piss. Right?
Kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy. That woman is built all right.
Didn't wash his hands, but whatever. I mean, they had no way of knowing other than, you know, the fact that he was in MGS1 and 2, which, honestly, that would be plenty, actually. You know, that Johnny is supposed to take a shit. They randomly went and decided that, no, he has to pee, to piss instead. Or to pee, or whatever. He's wearing gloves. But honestly, by MGS2, it was already established. Because when you hear him in MGS2, he constantly has, you know, stomach problems as well. So, no, that's not even an excuse. MGS1 and 2 are enough to establish Johnny's character. Except, you know, these people probably didn't even see Johnny in MGS2 because he's an Easter egg character. Meryl's face. It looks like she's wearing a mask. Because it just, like, I don't know. It's bad. Somebody implanted a plastic face on an empty head. I guess her tits are nice, though.
Not him.
So, first big cutscene of the game. Like I was saying, if you're new, you still haven't seen the worst of this game, I want you to pay attention to what Snake does in cutscenes. And pretty much every single cutscene of the game. Let's see if you notice something that's a little off in a bit, you know, in a while. A few minutes.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You're here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent in here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
place was just for the keeping of dismantled warheads, they shouldn't have access to a missile.
That's the official story. Got it. We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A truly historical weapon.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear? It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard that the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex, the code name for the new Metal Gear prototype.
Oh my god, oh my god.
The warhead
Here we go.
These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping nuclear weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
They just give you a little hint at first about what Snake is gonna be like for the rest of this fucking game. Just a little hint. What is Snake gonna be like in this game? I wonder. Oh yeah.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL. Yes, of course. There is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker, the president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But... they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes. They'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that...
Yes, you can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the card keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him into an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as a transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So, does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Huh? What's that? Hey, what happened?
Huh. Dead. Naomi, the chief, what happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack.
I don't know, I was asleep.
A heart attack? No.
Leave me alone.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not, Snake. You've got to understand. This counter-terrorist op is security level red. You'll need the highest security clearance to learn the real story.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Oh man. So, you'll notice, hopefully noticed Spider Snake in this scene, right? I'm talking to the people who've never seen the game before. So, Snake went out of his way to do something that maybe a 12-year-old would find cool, but I doubt even that actually. Maybe a 5-year-old, I don't know. He went out of his way when, you know, he does things completely differently in MGS1. But he went out of his way to do something to look cool, like a cartoon character. So yeah, that was a little hint of what the rest of the game is like. So please enjoy the next scene, which is a combination of that I just explained, Snake going out of his way to do something that's completely over the top and retarded, and a combination of that and characters doing something that they would never do, or be able to do for that matter, because just look at what happens. Let's see if you can spot the problem. Let's play Spot the Problem with this scene.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful. I'm no rookie.
Liar. Your eyes wander. There's no confidence in them. The eyes of a rookie. You've never shot a person, have you?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of
Looks
here.
like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Oh man. Yep. Yep. Nice alert music, by the way. I could fall asleep to this music. Fuck this, I'm out of here. You deal with it, Meryl. Bye. At least they follow you here.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
Oh man. Yeah, even with the FPS as at 60, it's so fucking slow at reloading. Now, I will agree that there's an improvement here. She actually has a hitbox. You can kick and kill her. Finally. Go to sleep, bitch. Can I get card 5? Search her and get card 5. Imagine that. Oh, fuck this. You just go here.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
Uh-oh, it's a cutscene, guys. So you know what that means.
Who are you?
It's a Twin Snakes cutscene.
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir. His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
It's a Twin Snakes cutscene, therefore some stupid shit has to happen. It is rule number 1 when developing this game.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So, that was Mantis.
So yeah, Meryl can totally disarm Snake, who will then proceed to point his gun in a completely stupid way at her, and then proceed to do a triple backflip. Well, that is just you know, the general rule is that if there's a cutscene, some shit has to happen. There's gotta be backflips, otherwise it's not a Twin Snakes cutscene. And if you're new, if you've never seen the game before, this sets the mood and the rule for the rest of the game. So look forward to seeing the cutscenes, because I don't even need to point out anything. But yeah, this bothers me way more than it should. They made a totally, completely new hole on the LAM and the SOCOM where the laser is coming from. Like, fuck, why? It doesn't. Oh well, whatever. Let's see. You got a couple donations. I got a $5 donation earlier from Aku Bamba, who says, "Kill Meryl. First time seeing this horrific game, and you're saying it gets worse." Yes, absolutely. Now you're seeing probably what I was talking about. Look forward to next scenes. Thank you for your support. And we got a $2 donation from Green Lizard 6. Says, "Kill Meryl. She's ugly." Exactly as she was on the screen too. So yeah, that was pretty well timed. Thank you for your support. Already added that. Then we got a troll donation from Human Perfect. That's what he does. Never take anything he says seriously, because his aim is to troll you. $2. Thank you, Human. Chat is full of my soggy knees. Pigs. Save Meryl. Yep. That's how we're gonna end up on NeoGAF again. So $2 to save her. Thank you. Let's add those. There you go. Holy shit. 1 second, guys. Never mind. So what is the next retarded shit that's gonna happen? This is the mentality which you have to go through with, you know, in this game. You have to just wonder, what is the next retarded shit that's gonna happen? And be ready for it, because otherwise it just could not be. It's okay, Silicon Knights don't exist anymore. I fucking wonder why. Oh yeah, the Ocelot fight. Oh man, my god. Of course, there's the fact that new gameplay mechanics don't just ruin the areas and the AI is completely fucked. but also the boss fights. I can't wait to do the Ocelot fight. What sort of retarded shit is gonna happen in the cutscene because it's a cutscene, and in the gameplay because of the MGS2 mechanics? Oh Christ. All while listening to this music that has absolutely nothing to do with anything and is just generic, unmemorable noise. And since Ocelot is the first boss fight, please look forward to the boss fight music in this game. Haha. Oh god. The boss fight music, mechanics, and oh god. Let's listen to badly delivered lines with bad music in the background before we do a badly programmed fight with ass gameplay that shouldn't be there. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like Twin Snakes to watch backflips afterwards. Amazing.
Am I too late?
Another thing here, the C4 is C4, and there's randomly Semtex there. Because, you know, this is MGS2 engine, so we have to use the MGS2 assets.
He's alive.
For some reason. There's both C4 and Semtex for no fucking
You're the
reason.
ArmsTech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No! Don't touch it!
C4.
C4 points to Semtex. Why is that there? Oh, we James Bond. Oh yeah.
Right. Touch that wire and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound.
Oh, that's right. Revolver, Bobcat, Tiger, Leopard, Revolver, Lion?
Ocelot.
Oh, that's right, Ocelot.
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Oh yes, time to have a backflip-filled epic gunfight with Ocelot. To awesome boss music. No. it hurts. It hurts my brain cells. How can you? I have to do it, guys. I have to do it. I'm not gonna do it for every single part of the game, but how do you go from this to this? This is the boss music for Ocelot. I mean, it's really hard to put into words, but hopefully if you have two brain cells to rub together, you can tell the difference. I don't have to say anything. Oh, Christ. Anyway, there's still hope, guys. The intro was bad, the music is bad, but maybe the gameplay is good. Oh shit, my rashes are frozen.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't enough. You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, man, such a good fight. Anyway, cutscene in Twin Snakes. You know what that means.
What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Hey, remember when they totally do this in MGS1? Uh-oh. There's a ninja and there's fucking backflip Twin Snake. So that means something has to happen. They can't just leave like that. Like they would.
That exoskeleton.
Guys, we can't possibly have the ninja and Snake in a cutscene without some sort of shit happening. Oh, he's having his problems, right? So now he's gonna leave because he can't fight during that, right? Right?
Who the hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kinda like psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top-secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah. Anyway, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
He's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
You're a funny guy. So, the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? It can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Oh, those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree. But what do they really want?
Who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry. Always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. Do you still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
Prison? That female soldier.
She said that she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes. She stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Huh? Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
That's right. It should be on the back of the package. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away, but tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
Well, you'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The nuclear threat hasn't disappeared. The threat is more real than ever before. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see, because there's still no real way to use it or dispose of it.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for Material Unaccounted For. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with nowhere to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age where any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
The Russians and Chinese still pursue a policy of deterrence. Do you see? Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even that bunch on the Military Oversight Committee.
Haha, doesn't mention liberals because
bribes.
Just call it the military-industrial complex. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you or your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here. This is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure that you report this to Jim, to your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. You go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? No, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell? Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or digoxin. But we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. We have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Oh, Christ almighty. So, for some reason he's on the opposite side here. Opposite side of the area. But whatever. And this door is level 2 instead of level 4, because, you know, they figured you can get around it anyway, so why not? But, yeah, you can't possibly have the ninja on screen without some crazy shit happening. And we can see later that this will actually influence the gameplay of the boss fight. They're going to, you know, reduce and remove an entire part of the fight in favor of that, which is filthy. We got a $1 donation from Crazy Dime. Says, please let Liquid crush that potato-headed bitch. Something, I don't know, something got censored skull with Metal Gear, which is interesting because he actually does that with Grey Fox, but I think you were talking about Meryl, so I put that towards killing her. You guys have the option, if you want to donate, to express, you know, a little opinion. If you want to, you can put your money towards killing or saving Meryl. Though personally, I would suggest that we kill her for this run. It's up to you guys though. Oh, there was a ration there. Sneaky little ration. So yeah, if you include in the message a preference, it's a way of doing something. You know, interacting with the stream while supporting at the same time, of course, if you want. So thank you, Crazy, for your support, and let's see what happens. I really hope that she dies though, because there's something interesting. Oh god, that door. So I'm going to abuse the fuck out of rules of nature because you know, the fact that there's two things going on with rules of nature. One is that it fits some scenes perfectly. Pretty much every scene in the game. So just stop for a second and think about what that means. Rising music fits perfectly with MGS1. There must be something wrong. There must be something very very wrong if all of a sudden rising music fits with MGS1. There's something wrong. And secondly, that it's gonna be used too often, you know, which should also make you think, why is there so many things, so many scenes where rules of nature fits? Again, there must be something wrong. But even if it doesn't, like earlier with Snake, of course, pulling his gun on Baker because he was pissed that he forgot the frequency. That's totally something Snake would do, right? Just why? That doesn't even look cool. It looks like, I don't know why they would go and do that, but I'm at a loss for words. I don't know. But yeah, he was about to go rules of nature on the guy. Good thing he stopped. Oops. It's okay. Potato aim. So I want to do something now that we can get... Oh shit, that was close. So I'm gonna point something out here, even if it's if it's the little things, you know. It's a really stupid nitpicking thing, but the other, the item boxes for ammo and the cardboard box that you see here, were more or less in the same shape in MGS2, so they mostly, reuse them, and they mostly look similar and they look okay. There is one box though that was not in MGS2 because the FAMAS wasn't in MGS2. So why don't we go and see if there's any noticeable differences between the boxes that were designed for MGS2 and the box that probably Silicon Knights designed for MGS1. I don't know about you, but this thing sticks out particularly to me. It just looks... What? You know what I need to do? I need to, Oh, wait, no, never mind. The M9 box is the same too. So, yeah. It doesn't matter, but it's the little things. Like I said, during the MGS2 run, in-depth runs, I show all the little attention to detail and passion put into the game, and by themselves they don't mean much, but it gives you an idea of the rest of the game, which is accurate pretty much always. So it's the little things. But the FAMAS shenanigans are not over yet. The fam ass. So, press A button to fire, press Y for safety. Now what the fuck do they mean by safety, you might be wondering, right? Safety means basically that you aim the gun without shooting it, which you know, normally you would do by using the same button, but the GameCube controller doesn't have pressure sensitivity and it doesn't have enough buttons. So I was talking about this earlier, there's something unique to this gun, in which in MGS2 you have well, actually, let's begin with MGS1. This is MGS1 remake. In MGS1, to aim and move at the same time, you have to press square and then press X, which also works in MGS2, but you know, it's a little clunky to have to use 2 face buttons to do this. So MGS2 kept the option from MGS1 while giving you another improved option to do so by pressing L1. Uh-oh. Did I just say L1? There is no L1 on this controller. So we had to go back and, well, I have it because I remapped it, but originally there is no L1. So it goes back to its MGS1 standard clunky feature, right? So you had to press square and X at the same time. Okay, that's okay. But then press Y for safety. Uh-oh. We fucked up. What are we gonna do with that? Just we need to put this game in the GameCube. I don't care. Yeah. So now you have to press square, X, and triangle. I'm holding down 3 face buttons to do this, which can be done with 1 face button on PS2. It's the little things, you know. Say I want to do this for reasons because I should be able to, and I'm able to. 1 button, 1 face button on PS2, 3 buttons on GameCube. Amazing. Thanks a lot. Uh-oh, we fucked up. Oh man. For somebody playing the MGS2 you know, controls engine environment for so long, not having select, not having L1, not having pressure sensitivity, feels really crippled. But I understand that most people probably won't relate to that because it only goes with, you know, the nature of the channel that most people haven't played the games as much as we have. So, long story short, I feel fucking crippled when I play this shit on GameCube. But 3 face buttons to do 1 thing, that is just bad design. There's something wrong, and that is that the engine is not supposed to be in that console. Anyway, controls are bad. Yeah, we get it. Different reasons that I've been explaining. Now let's see why, apart from the music in the background, of course, why the writing and the music atmospheres and the voice acting are also bad. So we're gonna call Meryl next. And, you know, there's an emotional moment when she talks about killing people for the first time, and Snake explains just the way it is, and there's you know, she feels bad and all that stuff. And then, you know, one of the many emotional moments in the game where music from you know, pieces from The Best Is Yet to Come, little parts of it play in the background, and you know, just blend perfectly with the atmosphere and the voice acting. So I wonder, during this emotional part ahead, let's see what kind of music plays.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent to this hellhole.
You came alone? Trying to be some kind of hero?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people called me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
They're rookie's eyes, right?
No. They're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah. You know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
I don't know. Maybe I'll ask him personally. But first, I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I just joined the training that same day.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapon disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody's told you anything, did they? Okay. You see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right. For the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But they must have been test-firing dummy warheads for a while. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah. That's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No. Not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Huh. Sounds like it. But I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich? He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement.
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we'd better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. How do we get to the nuclear warhead storage where the doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go to the...
I'm going with you!
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy, and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training. It was frightening to think that with a pull of a trigger I could take someone's life.
It's not like shooting targets in training.
I always dreamed of being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, you're not normal if you don't feel something the first time you kill. Killing without guilt produces more carnage. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits emerge. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
Looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Hang on to the key until then.
Got ya. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
I think maybe the best way to explain this, not maybe, definitely, is to show both versions, see how the thing changed. Just comparisons, probably the best way to explain this. So I just hope you guys have an idea, I'm just one in your head, because seriously, I did it earlier with the boss music, but actually, you know what, I should go out of my way and make recordings of all the little things I want to compare from MGS1 and do a Twin Snakes stream that is about comparison. And it is probably the best way to explain it when people just witness what I'm talking about, because you might say that this is not bad, when in fact it's complete disgraceful attempt at, I don't even know what they were attempting actually, because they do have the song in the game. Somebody went and decided to add generic piano bullshit that's not memorable at all. It doesn't infuse the words they're saying with any sort of emotion or meaning the way the original song does. So probably if I need to, every time I need to stream this game, I need to prepare something. I need to work on something to use during the stream. It's amazing. Next time we're gonna do that. Fuck that. I had time to do it naturally now, but next time we are definitely going to compare things from the two games. We're gonna make a comparative stream of Twin Snakes. Just the music and voice acting, and sometimes the script. I think it deserves to. I didn't want to do it because it's pretty obvious, almost. But I suppose it's the best way of doing it.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry. I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake. The cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait! You said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
And the tank hangar theme is sort of there. They just had to turn it into a techno bullshit piece of fuck. I don't know. Just had to make it sound like electronic music or some shit like that. Why? I don't know. Oh shit. Oh cool. Okay. I'm gonna get the suppressor here. Oh, there's another thing I want to point out. I could have said this earlier actually. But basically, another thing that's a huge sin. You know, it comes from MGS2's engine into MGS1 environment. MGS1 is designed to be, you know, the difficulty is designed to change. The more you go on with the game, the more health you have, the more ammo you can carry. With the result being that you can probably safely say that the hardest part of MGS1, the hardest parts are in the first half of the game, where you have, you know, very little ammo and equipment, only few weapons. You can't carry as many rations, and your health bar isn't very big. But of course, you start with the maximum amount of health, rations you can carry, and ammo you can carry in this, because MGS2's engine is, you know, completely different, balanced in another completely different way. That, you know, there's no doubt that it works for MGS2 because MGS2 is the hardest in the series. But you apply that to MGS1, and while it's probably not relevant for somebody who plays the game a lot, it is a considerably noticeable difference. That just think about it. You start with full your full carry capacity, health, and ammo. It is definitely different. So yeah, why not? So let's put the suppressor on this thing.
Freeze.
And fuck these guys. So another thing that sorry, looking at the chat for a second. Did I miss any subs, resubs? No, not really. Another thing that, since, you know, they were thinking MGS2 engine, so we can do it, even though we shouldn't do it. Of course, everybody knows that there's lasers here.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors.
What is it?
You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
So, we are in MGS2's engine, guys. So, if there's lasers, there's gotta be control unit for the lasers. Oh yeah, I never liked these lasers anyway. I can finally destroy them because the engine is so much better. Thanks a lot, MGS2 gameplay in MGS1 environment. They didn't need to do this. They could have just left the fucking lasers there with no control units. But MGS2 environment, I mean engine and environment. Fuck's sake. The pattern here is, as much as the game is a piece of shit, it is not this shitty. Unless you want to argue that if you bring up the resolution, it shows like this in the emulator, you know. You bring the resolution up in MGS2 and it doesn't do this. But then again, whatever. So next up Gray Fox's voice actor, oh, what the fuck am I doing, is the only one that's actually different, since the guy is kind of dead, you know, they had to kind of replace him, and it is absolutely terrible. Butchers some of the most famous and epic memorable lines from MGS1, especially towards the end. So let's go ahead and suffer. And then of course there's a tank that, you know, can we have a tank and Snake on the screen without some shit happening?
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Ah, man. You know what the worst of all things is? That, these fucking Twin Snakes lines are reused in MGS4. Not that MGS4 would be any better. I mean, it's still a piece of shit, but, it's even worse because Twin Snakes lines, I mean, the fucking Shadow Moses part is pretty nice, even if, you know, it's just, fan service and all that, but at least it was executed relatively okay. But I just can't go around MGS4 Shadow Moses anymore, because every 2 steps there's a fucking Twin Snakes flashback. They couldn't use the original because the bullshit quality reason. But perhaps this game's biggest sin is to you know, ruin Shadow Moses and MGS4, because, you know, by itself it's just a fucking joke. You can choose not to play or not you know, acknowledge its existence at all, so it doesn't do much damage to the series, and until it leaks into MGS4, you know, poor Shadow Moses and MGS4 littered with Twin Snake lines. Jesus Christ. Oh god. We got a 10 months resub from Elmono16. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support, and also got a $1 donation from Super Jax5. Says, where can I get this game on PC? I've been looking for this game on PC forever. Please tell me how. I will be forever grateful. Dude. That's a question for the chat. I'll just appeal to the chat for this. Thank you for your $1 donation. How do we help this guy, chat? He wants to find, I don't know if he's even talking about MGS1 or Twin Snakes on PC. I'm sure the guys can help. RIP.
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, anybody can call you if they know your passcode. But how would they get it? It's supposed to be secret.
Can you tell where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal's too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna save.
Be careful, Snake.
I don't want to listen to her stupid shit without the real Mei Ling voice.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass.
I will not read the pauses in this script.
That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
He looks funny, to say the least. You know, their expression is just... Oh man. I forgot. You guys remember the music, the boss fight music from Ocelot? Well, this is the boss music for the tank. This is the boss fight music for the tank. I think it might be a 3-second loop, but if they're generous and put, you know, a lot of detail and passion into developing this game, then we might go as far as 5 seconds loop, probably. Oh man. This is the origin of the Phantom Pain's soundtrack. Don't believe me? Here, I'll show you. Where the fuck is it? If we go here, everybody knows the Phantom Pain won, right? The award for best soundtrack, but you know, this game deserves more recognition because, you know, what else I noticed is not shooting me, but okay. This is where the Phantom Pain got the idea for my #1 favorite music piece in the game. Come on. This is an actual OST track. It's amazing. What an amazing Phantom Pain reference. Or rather, Twin Snakes reference in the Phantom Pain. Just listen to it. Oh well, there you have it. Not to mention the rest of the music in the Phantom Pain is shit as well, but we're not here to shit on the Phantom Pain for once. Oh look, it's a tank. Remember the conversation in MGS4 about how Snake defeated the tank and he says grenades? Well, fuck your grenades, I have first person view, you know? I guess, oh, he's worth a chaff grenade, probably. I'm going to defeat this tank with a tranquilizer gun. I don't give a shit. What a nice boss fight music. I should probably show it that you can clip through it because of the amazing amount of detail. Come on, running over again. There you go. One of the biggest problems with the gameplay that they actually, I don't even know how they fucked it up since it's an MGS2. You never get knocked off your feet, no matter what you're doing. With the result that you can just stand there, take any source of damage, and everything will die before you do. Come on. Oh well, fuck it. The MGS1 tank would have killed me 10 times by now with its AI. Well. This guy has a lot more health than Ocelot, you know. That's really weird. Ocelot took 3 headshots. Oh man, I keep missing. It's okay. I'm still standing. I just got run over by a tank. Okay. Maybe it's worth destroying. That's a little bit. How does Ocelot take 3 headshots and this guy is like, haha, and there's 2 of them. What an exciting fight with exciting music and exciting mechanics, whatever. Oh yeah, there's no sound effect for the tank moving. It just flies around. Maybe it's, I don't know. That's fine. It is completely silent. I don't know how I didn't notice that before, but you're right. It's completely silent. What the fuck? Amazing sound design. It just goes up there with no background noise at all during briefings. Maybe that's why I feel so peaceful in here. Oh man, at least he hides a little bit. Man, I can't get this guy. Oh shit, I thought the thing froze for a second.
See how you like this?
And it's so peaceful, you know, completely quiet tank. Tesla tank, yeah. But with this music, who needs sound effects? Oh man. I'm getting my ass handed to me, but frankly, I'm glad. I'm proud of sucking at this game. I shouldn't even play it at all. That was bullshit. It's okay, I'll just go this way. Oh shit, the ration that's here is not here. I do all sorts of crazy shit. Oh, really? Please tell me that doesn't reach him. If you can do the fight like this, it would be funny. But yeah, I do all sorts of crazy shit in the real MGS games, and I play this and I suck at it. And I'm absolutely proud of it. Oh, that's fine. What the fuck? What? Tell me that didn't just... Oh god. What the fuck? The tank is coming close now. What the fuck? What? Why? You know, them just run, he just laughs at you if you get hit by the main gun. But here he flexes. He comes out of the tank, flexes, and then goes back in. He's cool this way, right? What are they doing? Oh god, I don't think they thought people would take cover at this thing. What the fuck? I'm almost tempted to get hit again to see what he does. But first, let's take some damage off this guy, I guess. That really sucks to hit it. Yeah, I didn't know that. What the fuck? Come on. Damage. I mean, the damage is okay. Well, why does Ocelot take 3 headshots then? Oh man. Not to mention the audio where you know, we're out of sync. But oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, I'm so dead. I should get hit again. See if he does it again. See if there's more animations for it. Okay, let's go get hit again. All right. Oh, he's probably doing it again, but the camera doesn't change. That doesn't change. What the fuck am I talking about? Let's see. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh shit. What? I don't know. Okay, so he only you only see it once unless you bother to actually look at him after you get hit. But what that piece of voice acting there by Raven is amazing. I don't even know how to replicate that sound. I have an official copy in the real GameCube, that's why I'm playing it. Well, I'm not playing the GameCube, but if you don't have shit, it's not exactly legal to emulate it. Oh man, this sucks. I actually, yeah, I was kind of excited to try it, you know, because holy shit, MGS1 remake. When you don't know anything about it, you're at the very least curious about it. This fight is dragging on forever though. It's really weird the way Ocelot takes 3 headshots and these guys take like, I don't know how many, and there's 2 of them. Really, really weird. I even have grenades. There you go. Oh, the auto aim. What the fuck? It just auto aimed there, but it didn't do any damage. I don't know what's happening anymore. Oh man. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he does use grenades in the cutscene, but obviously it's a Twin Snakes cutscene, so something retarded has to happen.
Boss, is this all right? Just giving him the card like that?
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. He lives and breathes combat just like you. I would expect no less from your...
You see, I told you so, but I will kill him.
General Ivan, I hear that you lost your arm and ran away home.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him. Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always.
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Maybe Raven is a Dene. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just the way it is.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah. There's lots of boxes piled up in here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
So, Yeah, the lines change randomly because...
Is there somebody there?
Because they can, basically. It wasn't even that much better. I don't know why they changed that. It's probably... Oh shit.
What's that?
You know, some of the lines were changed because of the translation. They went with a more literal translation. But some of the lines were changed because they were just trying to be funny. Nothing like putting these not knowing where they're gonna show up. I just randomly... Okay. Oh shit. I'm so dead, man. At least the one thing that if it didn't get right, they would have been like completely inexcusable. It is inexcusable anyway. When you get caught here, they have underbarrels. I guess they're supposed to be like non-lethal or something. Well, not non-lethal, but I don't know, maybe rubber shells or some shit. Well, basically they don't shoot regular bullets. At least they had the means of doing that. Yeah, I just tried to go the way I do it normally in the real game.
Is there somebody there?
I guess it's possible. Yeah, I just do this. Yeah, I don't know how I fucked it up earlier. Oh, this is the duck guy. Quack, 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 quack. Anyway, for the people who just joined, let's remind everybody that Mustache and Mei Ling were completely butchered. Why not?
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all of these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones, liver, or gonad. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
Yeah. Apparently accents are bad.
You called, Snake? Good luck, Snake. What is it, Snake?
Now let's try saving. Yeah, that's true, actually. Last time I played this, I wanted to try a scene ahead with
Snake,
no blood
remember
on.
what de Gaulle said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna save before the ninja scene ahead. We're gonna play it twice with blood on and off, or maybe we should do blood off first. Whatever. For some reason here, they thought it would be funny to remove an entire fucking room and just leave this shit in the open like this. But it's cool because this way, since we MGS2 now, we can put lockers in here. So we are so much cooler this way. That is like the opposite of working on a remake. I don't know why they would. Why? I don't know. Can you imagine the development process with this? Like, somebody's like, "Nah, this room here is bad. We can do better than that." Fucking waste of time, even. Oh yeah, hamster face. I can't. Just remember the word hamster. Visualize a hamster when you look at Otacon in a little bit, you know. I'm surprised it didn't just start running on the side of the wall and just go past the thing, you know. Yeah, let's make MGS2 with MGS3's engine. You know, the only thing that would actually work maybe is MGS3 with MGS4's engine. Maybe that would work. Or Peace Walker with you know, Fox engine. Those would probably work. But MGS1, 2, and 3, leave them the fuck alone.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
So this area, remember how I can't speak anymore. The helipad and the heliport are completely fucked when it comes to proportions. The area is totally just off proportions with the helicopter and compared to the original. Here, it's basically too small, basically. But here, for some reason, this area is so much wider than the original, and probably the corridor is probably longer too. But you know what I imagine? I imagine that somebody probably designed this, and you know when you're drawing something in paint and you want to make a straight line, but you do it by hand and it doesn't turn out too well. You just go over it a few times until you make a thicker line that more or less looks straight. That's probably what happened here. Oh yeah, the fucking gun cameras are in different positions too. I can only imagine that they kept going over this area and make it wider and wider for some reason. I don't know. They fucked up the proportions so bad. Yeah, another thing that's weird is, you know, that shit that was already ready made in MGS2. They could just copy and paste and nobody would have complained. They changed the sound effects, they changed some textures. Like I was saying earlier, the laser coming out of this gun is, you can't really see it here, but it's misplaced. So what the fuck? I don't get it. That's still there, but it's much smaller for some reason. And I'm starting to get really tired. It sucks. I wish I had more, you know, more energy to shit properly. Oh yeah, there's something that's pretty interesting actually. Can't see shit in this thing. I need to breathe a little bit first though. Oh, I got a $2.49 donation from Pansagi. That's how you pronounce it. I know you remember me changing everything to Big Medic. Oh, it's you, yeah. Okay, on Venom Snake page, even if you were something about it, I found it funny. But to me, but to make DRK Senpai happy, I wouldn't do it again. Okay, thank you. You also wanted to kill Meryl. Okay, thank you for, yeah, don't go fucking with the wiki and leave our name in there. People are gonna blame us. What the fuck? Don't you get it? So this is to, oh fuck's sake. Okay, it's towards killing her. Oh man, who invented decimals? Like seriously. What is it at right now? 68. Like seriously. Nothing like doing this shit, like math, like when you're tired. I might not make sense or take a few extra seconds to form a sentence, but we're gonna get through this. Thank you for being here, guys, in one way or another. We got a new subscriber as well, the Tiny Toast. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Welcome to our MGS community. Glad you enjoyed the channel enough to show your support. Man, I don't know if these people who sub during Twin Snakes sub for Twin Snakes. You're gonna be disappointed. But okay, let's resume our shitting. So, this door here in MGS1, apart from this area being annoyingly wider for some fucking reason, this door here has an Easter egg in MGS1. It says Hal's Labo, keep out or stay out, something like that. You know, it shows it's part of Otacon's personality. Actually, that's something that we like to talk about during MGS2 runs. In MGS1, Otacon, you know, the whole being an otaku part is really overlooked in Western culture, but you know, basically people were not supposed to like him as much as they did. So in MGS2 they made him, you know, they gave him a dark history. But anyway, the point is, this is supposed to be a reference, you know, one of the little details that tell you things about the story, the characters, and you know, the details put into the game, where Otacon is just acting like a little spoiled kid, wanting to keep people out of his room and all of that stuff. And there's a message on this door where Otacon says, Hal's Labo, stay out. But of course that is gone because Yep.
Snake, you can't use the radar because something's jamming it. And whatever's doing it is very close to you. Be careful. Be careful.
Because this is such a well-made remake.
Snake, you...
But hey guys, they removed that room. So, what the fuck? I want to do something here. I want to go and reset the game, load, change the options. We're gonna disable blood for the next scene. See what it looks like. Okay, so since blood is bad, we can disable it. To be fair, you have the option to disable blood on MGS2 as well, but I like MGS2 and I don't like the Twin Snakes, so I'm gonna shit on this one. Tough luck. Yeah, fuck it. But what? You can toggle first person view? What the fuck? Do they think this is some kind of FPS or something? What? Never noticed. What? That's... okay. You know how the mission logs have... yeah, they more or less still do have the Shinkawa artwork in the background. I think it's different though. Okay, so we disabled blood, I think. So what the fuck is this gonna look... what does it look like now? Holy shit. If the guy gets cut in half with no blood, oh god, oh god. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Take this!
You can still hear the blood though. Oh my god. It looks so clean. Looks like they're just sleeping, you know?
It's a ghost.
You can cut a guy in half, just no blood, please. Okay, let's reset again and disable it. But first, I got an $8.36 donation from, it's Chadwick. It says, love the stream, love your in-depth playthroughs, but I also love paradoxes. Say Merle. So you went and basically you reset everything, because it is now the exact same. Kill and save are same amount with, you know, very exact amount that Chadwick donated. So I don't know what to tell you guys. If it stays like this, I'll probably just kill her because of what happens at the scene at the end. Or to make it fair, we could just you know, consider whatever the last donation is. Okay, so I think if you toggle first person, it just means you can't walk around in first person, but it just means that you stay in first person until you press the button again. So it's not that interesting. I don't want to reset again just for that option, but obviously we're gonna turn blood on because this looks ridiculous. Yeah, the music sucks. Of course, it's not just that it sucks, but you know, the music is integral part of the atmosphere. But you know, the sound design is also important. The way in MGS1 first, you know, there's normal sneaking music usually around, but when the ninja is around, you know, there's the ninja sound effects and shit, and the music, I don't remember if it's different or absent altogether in that area when the ninja's around. Oh, what the fuck? Now it's on again. I guess it's like the default option. I don't know, it's on again. But basically, the music changes when the ninja is gone. The normal music resumes, and you know, it really helps set the atmosphere. Having different music when the ninja's around, and you feel like, at least I felt, the sense of relief. First time I played, I was scared shitless that you know, there's noises and shit, and the ninja really fucking scared me when I played this first time. Well, not this, the real one. So it was, you know, it contributes to the storytelling even in a way, and conveying emotions through you know, music. But there's nothing like that in this. There's no sound design at all in this game. It's all fucking 5-second loops, missing sound effects, missing background noises, and certainly nothing that inspires mood or emotion like the real game. It's incredible how bad it is. Just wow. Oh god. Okay, we got a couple more donations. I got a $5 donation from the Tiny Toast. Oh, the same guy who subbed a little while ago. Thank you. I love what you guys do here, and you have helped me through some truly depressing and hard times. If I had the $100 to donate, I would, but I can't. Expect 95 in the near future on Kill Merrill. Oh man, where do I begin? Okay, let's add this $5 to kill her. Thank you. You don't have to donate if you can. It's you know, just by being here, just typing a few kind words in the chat, you know, it means a lot. Thank you. It's also great. It's always great to hear that we help people. You know, we had quite a few people tell us that we helped somebody through difficult times, and that is amazing. I hope you guys can always tune in here and, you know, have a laugh with your crazy Orichan brothers. So thank you for your support. And yeah, hang in there. We also got a $1 donation from what? How do you pronounce this? Is that Orny, or is that an RN, or is it an M? I'm just gonna say fornicate. Oh, it's fornicate. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm slow when I'm tired. Kilmer, $1. Thank you. Those capitals also help. It's fornicate. Oh man. I can feel my face falling off my head from, you know, being tired. We got a 3 months resub earlier from Ginger Gamer 48. Thank you. So yeah, there's no music. Not just no music change. There's no music. Period. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Ninja and Snake in the same room? Something retarded has to happen. Oh, by the way, hamster.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What? What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
Hey, you're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
Oh, I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy this moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to battle with you.
What is it? Revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. All right then. Watch from your box seat.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Oh man, it's that time again where there's a boss fight and the music is absolute shit. I think this might actually be a 5-second loop. Maybe. Improvement. Previous one was 3 seconds. So yeah, the fight is pretty much the same, except you can roll, and he sounds like ass, and the music is shit, and Hamster Autocon is there. What the fuck is he doing? Calm down. Okay, so before we move on, I would like to thank a few people again. Hold on, I'm gonna leave the music on for you guys. so you can enjoy the music. Okay, I got another $6 donation from Chadwick, who likes to make things even, because he just snipe donates for the exact amount to make it even. Thank you Chadwick. Then we got $2 from Tyrannosaurus25, says, I feel compelled to donate because DRK is fucking hilarious with his subtle insults and general shit about the twin snakes. Subtle insults? It's a piece of shit that sucks my dick from the inside out. That's not exactly subtle, but thank you for appreciating what we do here. Which is not shitting on twin snakes 24/7, by the way. It's actually pretty rare. So I hope you guys will stay in the future for real MGS runs. So thank you for the donation. And I just got another donation from This Sucks, $15. Thank you, This Sucks. When I was young, my father had a pet snake, and I said, what if snakes could have twins? And he said that would be shit. It got censored. I don't know what you're talking about. That would be stupid. That would be dumb. I don't know. Well, he was right. Here it is. By save barrel. Okay. Too bad the word got censored there. So we have 15 towards saving barrel. So I can math totally. Holy shit, she's actually saved for now. Thank you guys. Thank you for your donations. You know, everybody knew basically that this is to shit on the game. So the game is bad. Maybe if it did something right, I wouldn't have so many things to talk about how it's bad. One thing that's curious though, if you ignore the roll, if you ignore the roll in this, and just punch and kick him, of course, you can roll, then it's one of the rare cases where you can almost just input the same shit you would and then just one, and it works. For me, a remake should be like that. If you're gonna remake a game, make it look better, sure, but the gameplay and everything else has to be down to the exact input. I input the same combination of buttons on the original and on the remake. It has to do the same thing. I don't give a shit. If you remake something like that with better visuals, it might be bearable. That is the only way it is acceptable. It's kind of stupid though, because kick has less range than punch for some reason. This area is pretty close. This fight is pretty close to what I just described, but it is just a coincidence, especially if you consider at the end of the fight, a whole chunk of this fight was cut. What I think of Final Fantasy VII Remake? Well, you can only imagine. Compare what I just said. You have to be able to input the same combination of buttons, and the game has to do the same exact thing, just look better. That's what a remake should be. Obviously that doesn't work. So yeah, it was just a coincidence here, because there's certainly we're not going for that. When we reach the end of this fight, there it is. What the fuck?
Like old times, I've been waiting for this pain.
The music is just unbearable how bad it is. Nice delivery there. Now, a remaster is just the same game with better resolution. Pretty much. Don't change the graphics. Remaster. Remake can change the engine, change the graphics. But the gameplay, the music, the voice acting, there is no excuse. Anyway. The personality of some characters. The script. Fuck's sake. Just... I'm gonna tell you guys a story. You know, when I'm bored, I go look for MGS streams on Twitch. And sometimes I would catch people playing MGS1 for the first time. And it's always entertaining to watch, you know, people who never played a game before play MGS1. And there was this one guy who was doing the ninja fight, and you know, he brought down the ninja's health to 0, and then he you know how he discharges his electricity when you do that, and obviously the guy didn't know because it was his first time, so he died to it. And I thought, oh, if only you'd be playing the Twin Snakes when you know, when they where they completely cut off the last part of the fight, which mattered because obviously if people died to it, it matters. They totally removed the last part of the fight where you have to, you know, where you have to either shoot him or time it right and punch him in between the electrical discharges. They totally removed that because you know, that's when he is unable to do anything. He's just going crazy from his experiments and shit that they did on him. He's just going crazy and he is unable to do anything else. So unfortunately, since this is the Twin Snakes and we have to have cool cutscenes to appeal to 12-year-olds, we cannot afford to have the ninja go crazy just yet, because first he has to make airplane noises during the retarded fight with Snake. As a result, they butchered the fight to have a butchered cutscene after it. Like, amazing. Let's fuck up one thing to fuck up another. See, that part of the fight is gone so that you can have this cutscene with fucking fighter jet noises. Listen carefully. Airplane noises, airplane noises. What the fuck was that? What kind of sound design is that? Three Dogs washing machine. I know.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
It can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again.
Oh, now he can go crazy that we had the airplane noise. This game pulls the same shit with the liquid fight at the end. There's a mechanic that is completely removed from the fight in order to have a fucking stupid cutscene instead.
Is it over?
Like, amazing. Oh well. Piece of shit.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar land.
Yes. He should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar land.
And that was Gray Fox?
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I've ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record said he died in an accident.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
You're saying he's just living off his will to fight?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not, but maybe that's what he wants. How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform's different from theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Rex chief engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh. So you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
Aren't they just
this
trying
is
to
where he
use the
keeps him
TMD
like this for
missile
like
module to launch a
10
disabled
minutes.
nuclear warhead?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to
They're
test
still
Metal Gear's
talking,
nuclear
okay.
launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead.
Put him down
The terrorists
already.
are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
This is so much cooler
No.
because he's keeping it
A nuclear missile on
like
Rex?
that. Okay.
So you really didn't know?
Oh god.
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly with the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all, I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So, this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing? No. Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool! It's all my fault! The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father? He was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But in the end, I was the one being used. Using science for peace? That's only in anime.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower. But it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the base's control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close. There she is. Oh no! Damn, they spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists. If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? You get all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. Just glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku is a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
Yeah, that's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has progressed because there is war. And because of scientists' greed, weapons of mass destruction were born. But that's all over. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Well, hamster face Otacon. So many, like, long, weird pauses with no background noise in these scenes. That the sound design is not just bad, it's just non-existent. It's just what the fuck, man? And then, of course, they replaced the police knots footage with some of the enders. But whatever, close enough. Not that it's bad by any means. In fact, it doesn't even have any place in this game. But yeah, they also replaced the poster here with the Enders 2 poster. And of course, the PS1 here turned into a GameCube with that fucking stupid. Where is it? Look at that shit. Why is the GameCube controller? I mean, I'm sure it works for GameCube games. You can have fun with it all you want. Just don't tell me to play MGS2 engines. MGS2's engine on it, because I'm just gonna shit in your face. Piece of shit. Hey, it's still on though. It's true that these things are like fucking bricks. I doubt you can shoot it though. There. And then the filthy way in which, you know, they were scared that people would miss Mario and Yoshi here. So it's really stupid how the cutscene almost zooms in on them. This actually gives you health. Let's smoke a little bit. I'm surprised it kept the cigarettes. Hey kids, smoke up and go play some Mario. You'll be fine. Alright, yay, we are GameCube. We get it. Every fucking Nintendo games just needs something like that. I wanted to do a call during the ninja fight, but whatever. Just basically a call where the translation is ass, and what Nastasha says makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Basically in MGS1, there's a call where Snake asks about, you know, the exoskeleton. He thinks, he asks Nastasha, so he has like prosthetic limbs, and she says no. The exoskeleton is just external, you know, an external skeleton. It enhances whatever. But in this game, the translation is ass because it couldn't just fucking copy and paste. Somebody was saying earlier, why don't you just copy and paste Otacon from MGS2 or Snake for that matter? Remove the beard. There's even a fucking shaven Snake model MGS2. So why the fuck don't you just use that? I have no idea. They were just stupid or something. But same goes for the dialogue. Fucking copy and paste. You know, the script at least. Or the voice acting, but no. So in this game, when Snake asks, does it have prosthetic limbs? Nastasha is like, no, the exoskeleton replaces his flesh. I'm like, okay. But obviously, the biggest episode of this happening is with Otacon during the Rex fight. The Rex fight, the infamous line It's not a weak point. It's a weakness. Because, you know, this is what happens when you try to translate Japanese literally. Like, what the fuck? In the original, he says, it's not a weak point, it's a character flaw. Like, okay. Whatever, it's okay. By the time we get there, by the time a lot of people know already, and by the time we get there, there will be people who don't know anyway. Don't worry about it. So. I don't even care. That animation. Oh shit. That's another quack guy. Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, from the backup unit doesn't have anywhere to come from. Look at these clowns. We're gonna call a backup unit for the backup unit, and then a backup unit for the backup unit of the backup unit. She doesn't have the hitbox for, you know, to punch the dick, obviously, and you can't hold her up, which sucks. Because it would have been nice to see. She has Johnny's dog tag, okay.
Freeze.
At least they get the freeze from him just to
freeze.
I suppose that's more satisfying. She could say something though, it's just the two of us.
Freeze.
You know what? Because you know they did have the means to record new lines. They just weren't smart enough about it. It would have been great, you know, a great detail if you could hold her up and have her say things when you aim. You know, like every soldier does when you aim the gun at her head. She could have said something like, "Snake, it's me," or "Let's go to the bathroom," or "What are you doing? It's me," or just simply "Snake." You know, something. That would have been a nice addition. To hold her up and have her say something. Instead, if you hold her up, she just alerts right away. Fucking stupid shit. Oh, and by triggering this cutscene, as soon as you approach the door, they effectively removed a lot of funny and interesting coded talks, calls, about being in the women's bathroom, with Mei Ling, with Nastasia, with every character. There were calls about being in the bathroom, but this shit here just triggers the cutscene right away, so they completely removed them.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake.
There is something very wrong with her face.
Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I'm a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a guy who can only find meaning on the battlefield. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right. And you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life. No ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield, the only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You can't stop loving war. Is it the same for all soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My Kodak was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? Anyway, how did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you got a great butt.
Butt? Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's gotta stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
I heard that Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north of here.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down. I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it.
Oh, more
I'll be
generic
careful.
shit music here. Instead of the best yet to come. Oh god.
You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I've always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
And so, you became a soldier.
I thought I was, until today. But now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself. Afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know...
Take a good look. You won't be seeing mirrors for a while. There won't be any chances to wash your face either.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. You lose, you die a dog's death.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
So I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Now you treat me like a woman?
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on
She
this
doesn't
floor.
do the reloading
The overland
thing.
route is blocked by glaciers.
That's lame.
The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it.
And yet she still pulls the card from her boobs, so it's not like they
It
wanted
was
to
inside
avoid
the
that.
pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
What the fuck?
It looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know
No
this place
pause.
better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
That's so weird. She still keeps the card in her cleavage. So why does she do the reloading thing? Ah.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
What happened to the music while there is music? Snake in the original says that because it is completely quiet. And they suddenly start wondering what's happening, where the music go. It's kind of a fourth wall break thing as well. But yeah, what happened to the music while the music is still there? Okay. They don't know shit about the game that we're remaking. That's a huge problem. But yeah, there's a lot that is wrong with Meryl's model, and yeah, just.
Ah! What are you doing?
And for the Mantis fight, there's, you know, a huge problem. A red light that of course, as long as you understand MGS1's, you know, things that MGS1 pulls off in a certain way with certain rules, then you can tell that, again, these people had no fucking idea what they were doing here. Oh, let me get, we'll go over that later, but I want you guys to notice this right now. This is a level 5 door that I can open right now. This is a level 5 room. I just got a level 5 card, so we can open it. And there's this stuff inside. So something to keep in mind, because we'll see what happens to it. Anyway, I'll explain briefly what happens during the Mantis cutscene. But yeah, that's I was reading the chat a little bit earlier. That's your natural reaction than anybody that anybody who's even seen MGS1 would have. The question is, why? Why change the music? Why not, you know, use the proper music? And or we sort of got an answer for the voice acting, but it's bullshit. But why change the music? Why? Especially when it comes to The Best Is Yet to Come, which is in the game. They just misplaced it. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, the Mantis fight is gonna be a joke, of course. But there's also something very, very wrong that happens during the cutscene that lets you know that these guys had no idea what the fuck they were doing.
Ow,
it's a little complicated, so bear with me.
It hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay, let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Oh boy. Oh, I just got a donation. And I missed a donation earlier. Sorry. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I got a $5 donation earlier from This Sucks, who was... Oh, yeah. Your dad had a pet snake. If they had... You asked him if they had twins, they would be shitty. Yes. Twin snakes are very shitty. I totally missed the donation because it was from the same person twice in a row. The icon looks the same, but he actually donated, twice. I put it in, I put it towards saving Meryl, and now we just got a $20 donation from Fiddle48273. It says Gil Meryl, Brodacon for the win. Okay, thank you so much for your generous donation, Fiddle. I agree that we should probably see the Otacon ending for this. So let me just add There you go. She is now dead. Okay, I got a couple things to explain now. This is for people who are familiar with MGS1 or for people who have seen, you know, been following the channel a lot. You guys know that, well, everybody knows that Psycho Mantis likes to break the fourth wall, right? The thing is, it has very precise rules, and you know, it doesn't as well, it's probably a smart enough way in MGS1. You know, it's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of obvious to us now the way it's done. We don't even think about it. We take it for granted. So we don't really think about it. Oh yeah, Psycho Mantis is the guy who reads your memory card, tells you how you've been playing up until this point, and all that stuff. It's like, okay, we think it's like the most basic form of fourth wall breaking in this game now because we're just so used to it. But then comes this game. And this game completely butchers the idea of breaking the fourth wall that way with Mantis. Instead, it tries to do something that reveals how the developers, Silicon Shitters, had no idea what the fuck they were doing. In MGS1, Snake is the player, much like how in MGS2 Raiden is the player, but let's not go there. When people on the codec refer to the player as Snake or tell Snake to press the action button, it is, of course, the word Snake is freely exchanged. The meaning continuously changes between the character Snake and the player Snake. When Mei Ling tells you, Snake, you should save your game. Snake, press the action button. Snake, do this. Snake, do that. The term Snake is used both for both the player and the character, depending on what's going on in the conversation. So apparently this was too hard a concept for Silicon Shitters. So what they went and did actually twice in this game is that Snake actually refers to the player. So yeah. In MGS1, it's not Snake's role to play to break the fourth wall because he is the player. In MGS2, of course, it's different. But in MGS1, you never have Snake talking to you through the screen, which is, the cheapest, most shittiest way of breaking the fourth wall, completely different from what Mantis does. You always have the characters speaking to Snake, but at the same time, that you're Snake. Well, instead, here we have two occurrences of this happening in the game. You have Snake acknowledging the player's existence, which is a huge, huge sin. It is the exact opposite of how they break the fourth wall in this game. Snake acknowledges the existence of the player. And, he doesn't talk to you, but he nods at you. So they had no idea what the fuck they were dealing with. And then later in the game, we'll see that Ocelot is right in front of of Snake, during the torture scene. But he skips Snake to refer to the player instead. He actually points at the camera and he talks to you. But Snake is right there. So he effectively skips over Snake When the player is right in front of him, you know, as Snake, he points at the camera instead and talks to you. Again, this is a symptom. It shows that they had absolutely no fucking idea how, you know, the little details and little ways that MGS1 works. So let's go ahead and have the player nod to the player. Awesome. Yeah, the auto fire thing. Well, okay, having the main character talk to the player isn't necessarily shitty, but it's the most default way of doing it. So it's kind of
Do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Hurry. Please, make love to me.
Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
oh yeah, Campbell. I will totally not use my weapon to knock her out.
Useless woman!
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power. Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I am Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless. I told you, I can read your every thought.
Look how he goes full speed
You are a
ahead,
very
no pauses, no
methodical
anything.
man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious, or you are a coward.
Jesus, slow the fuck down.
Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
Oh, I need to go comparison stream. Holy shit.
No saved games. Your memory is completely clean.
Slow the fuck down.
You have not saved very often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me?
I will show you my psychokinetic
Time
power.
to cringe. Is there a cringe emote?
Put your controller on the floor.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Snake acknowledging the player. They thought they were funny. They thought it was smart. They thought it was cool.
What do you think now? Can you feel my power? The demonstration is over.
Yeah, randomly adding this fire bullshit here, and then Kojima and whoever those you guys are. Okay. Nice music, asshole. Time for Mantis theme techno remix because everything is cooler when it's techno. So, other difference, of course, there's first-person aiming in the gameplay, but that's not the problem. The real problem is that I can just sit here and do this for the entire time. Oh yeah, first person for the win.
I cannot read you. Why couldn't I read your mind?
Oh, you know what? Normally I would have to go there and put it back down, but yeah.
You are powerful indeed.
Music.
But I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
No, it cannot be. No.
What a boss fight.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake? Or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that does not mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
wasn't able to read the future.
Oh my
A
god.
strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through the hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers, then use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of
Slow
men.
the fuck down. Holy shit. Incredible.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that is why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father
Jesus Christ, there's no pause between the sentences. It's ridiculous. Of course, if you know the real pacing of this.
Disappeared.
Oh my
I lost
god.
my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen true evil, Snake. Seeing you calms my soul. You're like the boss. No, worse. Compared to you, I'm like a saint. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
And getting bigger. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this. Other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door.
This just reminded me of...
This is the first time I've ever used my power to...
Oh yeah, randomly change line.
Strange. Such a nostalgic feeling.
It reminds me of how bad it is for the wolf fight. The wolf scene. Oh god. Oh god.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl,
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
if you're going to doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Don't regret your past. Learn from it. Regrets just make a person weaker.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
More complaints?
About what Mantis said. I was just
More
wondering...
complaints. Yes. More complaints. You're in a fucking
What?
joke
What's
of a
the problem
game.
now?
Oh yeah, the butt smack.
Nothing. So tell me, Snake, what's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone, just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Socket 1. What the fuck is a socket, Nintendo? Controller socket. Oh man.
Could there be wolves in here?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
With no pause in between, of course. So yeah, of course this entire area means shit because we have first person view, shooting, dogs look like ass, the snow is fucked again, but that's the emulator. Didn't blame the game for it. But yeah, we'll take a look at the dogs next to Meryl in a second. Wake up.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
I thought you were good with dogs. I thought you were good with dogs. It's all in the delivery, but mostly in the delivery. I don't know, man. These models just look fucked to me. They Holy shit! I can take a beating. What the fuck, man? Obviously, the MGS2 engine is better for this because you can punch dogs endlessly. Holy shit! Like, two dogs became one. Oh, there you go. Okay, guys, I take back everything that I've said until this point about the game. It is a masterpiece. The MGS2 engine is justified. It works because you can punch the dog endlessly. Oh shit. Oh well. Hey, got a $2 donation from, oh, it's Chadwick to save Meryl. Holy shit.
What are you doing?
That took ages to load. Chadwick really likes to balance the donation war. Thank you. So, yeah. This is a superior version now, because you can punch dogs forever. It doesn't give a shit anymore. I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that you don't get knocked off your feet ever when you get attacked either. Is it like something that, I don't know, it's really weird. It's not like that in MGS2. And it enables you to do some pretty retarded shit against some bosses, but endless dog punching. Okay, enough. Yeah. Let's make the piss box. Holy shit. That is... Okay. So
what are you thinking? Let's go, Snake.
what the fuck? I don't remember her saying that. Oh, I just clipped through the thing. It's fine. Anyway, but the absolute worst thing about this area is
this place is mined. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working, and since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
what the fuck?
So what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
No, unlike MGS1, you don't run straight ahead because there's actually a fuckload of mines here. So that you can only follow that path. Well, not only, but you know, it's advisable. But no, the absolute worst part is actually what happens if you blow up a mine. If you step on a mine, something that just, you know, but before we do that, I got another $1 donation from Chadwick to save Meryl. Fine. Oh man, thank you. You're donating so much. So this is what happens if you step on a mine. Why? Because it's cool, guys. Because it is so funny and original and cool, you know? And she does it every time. Because Twin Snakes. What the fuck were they thinking? Oh, oops. Oh well.
Meryl.
Why did she play for like 5 minutes with the laser? But whatever. And why is that a thing? Why is anything a thing in this fucking game? Oh, this is another part that shows that the developers didn't know what the fuck they were doing. See, she took her gun out and she tried to aim it at Wolf. She tried to, you know, point her gun forward.
Leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I'm a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Don't forget what I said. Now, get out of here.
Meryl!
Colonel?
Damn! Snake! It's a trap!
What the fuck is this
Sniper's
music?
trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go to help Meryl so he can pick you off. Don't do it!
It must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. Doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, Can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm going to save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay, thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Don't you know? There's a tendency toward murder written in your very genes.
So saving someone else's skin is out of the question?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm going to save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
So the other red light here is that they make they have Meryl take out her gun and point it ahead, because of course, like I always say, it's the little things. You from the little things you can tell the big things. These idiots did not realize Meryl's character at this point. Even though they brainlessly, repeated the dialogue, she wanted to kill herself. She didn't want to shoot Wolf. She wanted to kill herself. In fact, she mentions that if she says, "You can shoot me if I slow you down," and then she tries to, she says, "Shoot me. I can't reach my gun. Shoot me." Obviously, she wanted to kill herself. And of course, not understanding the characters comes with, not being the game's original creators, not playing or understanding the game enough to remake it, of course. And it's not a big deal by itself, but like I said, from the small things, you can tell the big things. Because pretty much consistently, when a game is shit, there's always little details that are off. So yeah, lets you somehow have an idea. The famous box. Oops. Having the fourth wall thing completely destroyed by having Snake acknowledge the player when he is the player, having Ocelot skip over Snake to talk to the camera to refer to the player when he has Snake in front of him. Just stay the fuck away from a game that you don't understand. Holy shit. Anyway, anybody remember the room that I was showing earlier before the Mantis fight? The room that you get card 5 here from Meryl, and then there's a card 5 room in here, and we went in there, and fuck you, you're in snakes, you're gonna die. There was nothing interesting in this room, but now magically you go back here, and there's a PSG-1. It's PSG-1T, mind you, but still.
You got a sniper rifle? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Yeah, okay. So what happens here is that, of course, the game is to appeal to 10-year-olds with no patience, so they removed almost all the backtracking in the game. and they basically just decided to say fuck off. We're gonna break the rules of MGS1.
Freeze.
Because in MGS1, what everybody thinks at this point is, oh, if only I could go back to the armory and get, you know, the PSG1, or if only I had card 5 in the armory when I was at the armory. If only I had card 5, I could open that door, get the PSG1, and save Meryl. Fuck off. Instead, you know, the whole, it's a very simple concept that MGS1 uses among other games. Starting with Metal Gear 1, actually. You know, items, weapons used as key items. If you don't have this weapon, you can't defeat this boss. But you can't get the weapon until you have the key card to get the weapon in the area, wherever the weapon is. It's a very simple concept. But no, that doesn't sit right with Silicon Knights. So instead, you have exactly what doesn't happen in MGS1. You have the card to open the door. You have the door ahead of time, but the PSG1 is not there. It spawns. It magically spawns when you get back. I mean, it's really simple to make it make sense, like MGS1 does. You couldn't go there because the elevator was shut off, and you couldn't open the door when you were there because you didn't have the card. But no, the PSG1 just spawns endless. I mean, out of fucking nowhere. Because they had to reduce the backtracking because it's bad. And of course, the other, yeah, the other backtracking part in the game with the Palki was also butchered because we have to appeal to 10-year-olds who find backflips awesome and backtracking is boring. Fuck you, you're in Twin Snakes. I should look at the chat sometimes. Oh, I also got a $3 donation from Gil. Thank you, Gil. To save Otacon, kill the Twin Snakes. I mean Meryl. Screw it. Murder the Wedge. I already added those $2. Thank you. Yeah, I suppose it's kind of unfortunate right now because coming from, you know, long ass marathon, and the title is, you know, about our thingy Discord server. So if you would bother to go and type, you know, the topic command or check Twitter or something like that, you will notice that this is actually the entire point. Oh, what the fuck was that? The entire point of us, and by us I mean me, because even though there's 3 of us, 3 streamers on this channel, I'm the only one who plays Twin Snakes. You will only ever see Twin Snakes here to be destroyed, to be shot upon, to be, I don't know, to be totally destroyed. And not so often. we play this. I play this maybe once a year on April 1st as a joke because the game is a fucking joke, or if somebody pays a retarded amount of money for it. And only reason I said that is because I don't want to play this piece of shit, and I just want to make it unlikely for it to happen. I said, if somebody donates 4 figures, I'll play Twin Snakes, sure, because people keep asking for it. But what do you know? Somebody actually went and donated 4 figures for it. So, yeah. I am now here because people specifically pay to listen to me shit on the game. So the game sucks. So it's really easy, really enjoyable to do. But the truth is, once I'm done with it, I feel physically, weak and like I've lost something. This game does some permanent, and mentally too, of course. It does some permanent damage to my brain every time I play. So I can only play it so many times in my life. So the game is a piece of shit. Don't blame me. Blame the game. Let's have the PSG-1 spawn out of fucking nowhere. Nobody will notice. Oh, what the fuck? That usually works. I guess her whatever thing doesn't reset. Oh, she actually hit me. Sniper Wolf has a nice cleavage though, so it's fine.
I got her.
What the fuck? Yeah, obviously if it was well made, I wouldn't even have anything to say about it. Anything bad about it. Oh, okay. Can't go back. I wanted to actually... Oh man, I really want to read the chat now to see what's going on. Let's see. Meanwhile, let's play the other retarded scene ahead. This is interesting. I'm sorry, I don't exactly like interrupting the flow of, the game, but a lot of shit just showed up in the chat at once. I also wanna, I wanna talk to you guys about this shit. I don't just wanna sit here and monologue about the game being a piece of shit, the developers not understanding what they were remaking, which is, very easily noticeable. The more you know MGS1, there's plenty of red lights, and I just cannot wrap my head around the fact that some people take this seriously as their real MGS1 experience. Oh well. Alright, I'm almost at the end. Scrolling down, sorry guys. Yeah, unfortunately, people think I hate everything because the majority of things is bad. It's really unfortunate. I mean, I have a very simple thought process. It's bad, I shit on it. It's good, I praise it. But there's too much bad shit around. So, if I'm gonna talk about something, it's, you know, most likely just because there's so much shit around, it's gonna be about something bad. So people think I hate everything. I hate every MGS game in existence just because 3 is the beginning of the downfall, 4 is shit, Twin Snakes is a joke, Phantom Pain is a joke, Rising is a turd. Oops. You guys should have, you know, probably checked my Peace Walker stream yesterday. I spent like what, the first hour and a half praising the game Peace Walker, and I played 22 hours of Peace Walker in one sitting yesterday because I love it. Or you could listen to the amount of detail that I explain in MGS2 about, maybe, or you could you know, in-depth MGS2, MGS1 runs. It's just unfortunate. Statistically speaking, there are, you know, 2/3 of MGS games unfortunately are really very noticeably worse. And I'm not just saying that because of the game themselves and because I might not like a certain mechanic, but because and this is a pretty big topic, so please let's not go too deep into it, but because of what's behind the development of these games and what ultimately results into you know, shit that is almost consistently worse with each new thing, with very few exceptions. So once you know some of the things, and once you have so many people in here, it is really hard to keep my mouth shut about it because most people don't realize, don't think, don't connect the dots, or simply don't do their research. So what we do here is, you know, we praise the series, we share our experience, and we have something unique every time we stream. But you cannot ignore what's behind the development of the games past. It happens twice in the series. It happened twice. The development took a huge you know, shift at 2 points in history: after MGS2, of course, and after Peace Walker. So there's a lot. Like I said, it's a big topic. There's a lot to talk about. But yeah, ultimately it led to shit like MGS4 and Phantom Pain. So with symptoms that you could check from, you know, you should have been able to tell from the other games. So not saying that the other games themselves were bad. Like MGS3 is a great game, of course, but it led to MGS4, the same thought process. So yeah, there's, like I said, it's just a huge topic. Let's not get into that now. What is this? Bam ass ammo. Anyway, there's a cutscene ahead. Cutscenes in Twin Snakes are retarded. Therefore, something retarded is about to happen.
Don't move!
to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You're a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Don't you know that the majority of the world's great assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. You are my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you, you're all I'll think about.
Take him away!
Don't kill him yet. I want him alive.
Leave it to me.
I want no more accidents like that DARPA chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine alone.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you.
They removed 2 lines from Ocelot here that were optional, but they probably have no idea they were even in the game.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? Why, I'm the man from whom you stole everything good. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his genetic information too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We needed to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites. Every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother?
Oh god, all the retarded shit Liquid does towards the end. But you know what? I'm gonna shut up.
Or should I say, Big Brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Those idiots. All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We'll launch the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally, the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're gonna launch that nuke and write it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So, you prefer your wolves to my show, hmm?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Down!
Yeah.
Handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us.
What's that? Something that Ocelot will never do? Like drop his
How
gun?
are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have a lot of faith in your skill, carrier boy?
Huh? So, Metal Gear is armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel.
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disk? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead. Yet. Thanks to Wolf's whim. But it's up to you if you want her to stay that way. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Solid Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine.
Haha, so funny, so cool. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, another something
Press
that's
the
completely
resist
stupid
button
here.
repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think
The
about
player
using
is right
autofire,
there, you
or
fucking
I'll
idiot.
know. Snake.
Skip
It's been a
Snake,
long time
talks to the
since you
camera.
saved your game.
Yeah? So what?
If your body can't survive the torture, it'll be game over. You really want to travel down that long road again? Come on, I won't tell. Why don't you just give up? I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you. Did you know that it was the French who first thought of using electrical shocks as a means of torture?
Hey, French films are all right, but I don't care about that crap.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared? Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started.
Of course, the torture is a joke, but whatever, it's always a joke. So I have a few people to thank. I got a $10 donation from. Fuck, I can do this with my thumb alone. It's ridiculous. $10 donation from Fiddle. Thank you.
Shall we go again?
To Kill Meryl. Thank you again, Fiddle. You donated twice already. And $10 from Snorix. French shits, yay! And Kill Meryl. Thank you.
Not enough yet. Oh, we're not.
At least I think you said twin shits. Maybe it was twin fucks. I don't know. And then $1.69 donation from Flaming Hippo to Say Meryl. Thank you guys. I already added all your donations, and appreciate the support. Now let's
You're a
witness
strong man.
more butchering.
Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother. He's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a chopper? The Les Enfants Terribles project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Everybody has sore armpits in this game. Swollen armpits. And the cutscene there leads into the call without any gameplay in between here, for some fucking stupid reason, I don't know. But I just like to point out how the call, with no background music, proper background music, and no proper the best is yet to come when it's time, you know, the emotional
Looks like I got a roommate.
moment in the call fucking sucks, basically. And the original, of course, everything just flows together, blends together perfectly. The music in the background, the delivery, the writing, and best is yet to come at the emotional moment. instead here it's fucking nothing.
The
Generic
chief.
music.
What a stench.
Just no, man. You would have to compare it to, you know, have the easiest ways to compare it, but I just trust that everybody knows what I'm talking about for now.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They got her.
Damn.
Colonel.
Okay. I know. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying
There's
to
not
buy some
even
more time.
any music.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit, I forgot about that. I thought it was some stupid ass music like the game has. No, there isn't any music at all.
Didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
And then we get generic music during the emotional part. Okay, just fuck this.
Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need to know basis. Is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2, or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation, and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So, you turned to Black Ops. Convenient.
Please, Snake, just stop them.
To serve your interests?
Yeah, that was a much better line. Oh my god. Randomly changed words delivered badly with no music.
I don't know the details.
This is really hard to bear.
If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
The President has adopted a firm public stance vis-a-vis bioethics. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? The hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Poor man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out, too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn! Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What? Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Thanks. Just like that. There's no fucking background music in this area. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh god. Oh Christ almighty. What the fuck? Anyway, so as per usual, we're gonna finish all 3 sessions of the torture. So the donation war ends at the beginning of the 3rd session. That is basically after Otacon shows up. So effectively the donation war ends after the Otacon scene, when you see Otacon here giving, the ketchup and shit to Snake. So that won't be for a while. Thank you guys for your support so far. It's been crazy. I don't know if I thanked Snorix for your 6 months resub a while ago, but just in case, thank you, Snorix. So there's no fucking background music. I can't believe it.
Oh, Deb, I caught a cold. That witch, she took my clothes.
But that also means that we can play the music that's supposed to be here. It hurts. Holy shit. Except Johnny's retarded sneeze sound different, so it ruins the sound immersion. This music is bad, guys. Let's remove it from the game. Well, guess what? No music for you. This is the Twin Snakes.
Shut up in there, will ya? Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the resist button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I'm not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
He didn't do shit in Afghanistan, but it's okay. That's another game to shit on. Yeah. Gotta take a shit while doing a handstand to
like
surrender.
Shall we go again?
Nintendo's too cool for select button.
Had enough yet? Oh, we're not finished yet.
He warned you about enemy choppers. Maybe that's his idea of fighting wars. That's the enemy gunship.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freed and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So, you're in this for the money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
But yeah, it's terrible. This area with no music and the bad voice acting with some lines that were even changed. It's ridiculous. But most of all, the next call where Snake talks about, Gray Fox and Big Boss and their relationship and what happened in Zanzibar, defines his relationship with Gray Fox and Big Boss, adds details to Metal Gear 2, with no music in the background, with no atmosphere, and no the best is yet to come music cues. It's filthy. Anybody who accepts this game as their default MGS1 experience, you are letting people who don't understand MGS1 tell you what MGS1 is. You're letting idiots who did not understand the game remake the game for you and accept it as your MGS1 reality when it's nothing more than a fucking joke. I don't even know what to say anymore. Part of it is probably done on purpose to be, over the top and just appealing to the younger audience when, those lines that you can tell were changed or removed even on purpose because of that. But for the rest of the problems with this game, there's no fucking excuse. Where the fuck is the music? Where the fuck is the atmosphere? Where the fuck is the line delivery? Where the fuck are the buttons on the controller? For that matter. So, yeah. Anyway.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah, my arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry.
Here
I go.
I was just about to take a nap.
How's that feel, Snake? A little better?
A shiatsu massage. How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine's cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me.
Something changed.
Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
You can wake up.
Anything.
That would help.
I'm not a very good talker.
Oh, the music change.
Tell me about yourself.
From nothing to nothing.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No, wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss?
There was no way you could know. It happened in Zanzibar land 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
It's what we wanted. Me. And him.
That's patricide.
Yeah. That's the trauma of my life. Just like Mantis said.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake. Is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the codename Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did. In Zanzibar land. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
It makes no sense. Just violence, murdering each other.
Yeah. I think so too.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed toward violence.
You really like talking about genes. Naomi, why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
I thought if I could thoroughly understand DNA, I could get back my identity. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Very, if any, very little impact without the music in the background and the shitty voice acting. So let's call Otacon now.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
That's the noise for Johnny's stomach. Okay.
Oh, my stomach! Damn it!
So now Otacon should be coming here, and after the scene with Otacon, we'll close the donation war, which is pretty crazy. Thank you again, guys. But yeah, if somebody, for anybody who might maybe still want to participate, it's only fair, you know. I like to let it know in advance multiple times because we've had problems before. As soon as the scene ends, we won't be counting stuff anymore. So don't blame me. Sorry, I'm getting tired, so I can't speak. I just can't put sentences together. But since we've had problems before with this, I mean, your donations are pretty much appreciated anyway. It's just that, you know, just for the sake of not making a huge fucking mess, everybody must be aware of it.
I'm here.
Where?
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow. They even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
hurry up.
Snake, is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go!
What the fuck, man?
Ugh, jeez. It's like an animal's cage. What a smell.
Yeah, 'cause of him.
Hi! It's the DARPA chief.
If you don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here, then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you'll have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
He's coming back.
Oh, geez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait!
Alright, that's it. Seems like Merle is dead. Damn, I'm so tired. It sucks. I just wanted to thank you guys for the crazy donation war. Absolutely crazy. Appreciate the support. Appreciate what you guys, you guys being here and choosing to donate or subscribe is absolutely mad. You're all crazy bastards. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for making the channel what it is. Thank you for being here. But I'm tired of shit, so I can't speak properly. It is really crazy to speculate on Meryl's life. I know it's an idea somebody came up with, and whenever there's an MGS1 or piece of shit run, somebody somewhere donates towards it, so we start keeping count, just to so we know what's going on with it. So thank you for the support, guys. It means a lot. Hopefully we can stream some good games with that money instead. But for now, yeah, dead, Meryl, and
That's better.
Whatever. The rest of the game's still a piece of shit, so yeah. Can't wait to get to the hind part. Did that even do anything anymore?
What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
So now we've gotta wait for the next torture specifically to give up. Except I gotta press like 5 buttons to give up. Well, this isn't awkward at all with no background music or anything going on. This is just great. Hey guys, Twin Snakes is just MGS1 with better graphics.
Shoot! That cold medicine knocked me out.
That just means you don't appreciate shit. I can't believe I've seen people say that. I've seen people justify their MGS1 experience with this.
Huh? He's gone.
Oh, what a fucking idiot. I'm right here. I was just fucking around. I just happened to go there while he was asleep. Yeah, if you're too fucking stupid to appreciate good dialogue, good voice acting, good line delivery, good music and atmosphere, then yeah, you might like Twin Snakes.
It's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Better graphics, more polygons, so you can look at Otacon's fucking retarded hamster face and Snake's nose. Awesome. Just Meryl's plastic face.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the resist button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, let's get started.
But also the backflips, man. The backflips, they're pretty cool when you're 10-year-old, so I suppose, yeah.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Oh, what the fuck am I doing? That's right. RIP. This also enables us to see more retarded content at the end, so it's pretty good.
Had enough? So you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
And at least Ocelot.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
Zimmer Martin is still trying, you can tell. And Ocelot's voice actor is still trying, at least. But there's only so much he can do when everything else is ass. And it's still weaker, I think. It's just no, man. Wrong lines, wrong delivery, wrong music, wrong atmosphere, wrong music, no music. This game is ass. You know, I wouldn't have a problem with it if it didn't try so hard to be so much cooler. Like, we know what we gotta change from MGS1 to make it better. At least fucking try to remake it. The voice acting is ass. Oh well. But no, we know better. We have to change this line. We have to remove this music.
Oh, not again! Oh.
Cocky little assholes. We know better than MGS1. We know better than the masterpiece. We can make it better if we change this thing. Fuck off. Oh well, nothing to do here. Can't even listen to some music.
Otacon, so you're here to get me out? Huh? Good ninja.
Hey.
Oh, what an exciting... Oh, what the fuck? I thought he lost me for a second there. Let's kill Johnny too while we're at it. Oh, what the fuck? I guess I kept him for too long. Whatever. He has no hitbox now because attention to detail. You can never kill him again, I think. Yeah, it's not even the remake aspect that's the problem. It's the maybe he does have a hitbox. No, what am I thinking? Of course not. Funny because the auto aim still aims at him. Look at that. That's so weird. You can aim at him, but it has no hitbox. Well, okay. You know, it's the things that they changed that are the problem. But then again, there's the MGS2 gameplay in MGS1 environment, which, like we have seen at Heliport, is a fucking joke.
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the Warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who'd caught a cold.
Yeah, well, it looks like he gave the cold to me.
I guess I'm just gonna keep going until we get to the Hind, because everything related to the Hind, actually everything related to everything in this game is fucking retarded. Why am I here? Get better graphics so you can look at Otacron's hamster face. That's probably worth the music, the acting, the controls, everything. Maybe if you're really gay for Otacron, maybe. In which case I was just, I don't know, I'm just 2 or 4 or something. Oh god. Oh, that's right, there's no mines here, but there's people. Fuck you, you're in Twin Snakes, you're gonna die. You're in Twin Snakes too. Oh shit, there's a gun cameras that alert? Since when? Oh well. Nice alert music, by the way. What the fuck? The alert music? Is that the same as the tank fight music? Isn't it? It is! Yeah, they pull this shit because they know better than MGS1. Oh, if you put people here, the game will be better. Oh god. But, you know, at least don't fucking interfere with the game story. Later, Snake is gonna be like, there's nobody around here. Take 2 steps, there's a guard. Because obviously it's more important. Ah, fuck this. I keep trying to do the pressure sensitivity, but it's not there. You can only blame the game so much for the snow squares because, you know, it's the emulator, really. But if you want to be specific, it's still the game's fault that, oh shit. But I'm just gonna fuck around, I guess, the entire time. That, you know, when you increase the resolution, that happens. What am I doing? I'm just gonna fuck around for the entire run now. Stop fucking sneezing. Quack, 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 quack. This guy's dead. Oh no, he's not.
Who is that?
At least that playing from MGS2 works. Oh, why'd I use a shaft grenade? Whatever. Don't really need one. I guess I have a fuckload. Wait a second. Are these? Oh, they're not lockers. So, did I mention this game is bad? I think I might have said something about it in the last 7 hours and 43 minutes. I'm not sure though. You know. But yeah, the next bullshit is that we gotta switch to discs. Just because, you know, Nintendo is consistent with their stupid consoles. I'm sorry, but the N64 had cartridges, GameCube has fucking mini discs. Are you fucking kidding me? So yeah, we're gonna switch discs, but they didn't even have the you know, the care to do at the same spot as the real MGS1, so that at least there was a reference, there was a little detail, a little something. Now, instead, we're gonna switch right before the next door. Well, actually after next door. But first, I want you guys to notice something. The shape of the the blood marks on the blood stain is like this for now. In the cutscene is gonna change into a dick with balls, actually. So I don't know if they were trying to be funny, but you could see a dick in the cutscene. It's a dick.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong.
Nice music,
Meryl
asshole.
thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said...
Well, she's closer now.
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master? What is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't just listen anymore.
Master?
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. Nothing good will come from that.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Well, yeah, special. There aren't many tomboys like her.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes. He was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi? I thought that you didn't have any family.
I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake. Good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Oh man. Alright, let's get some motion bosses in here for our new brother, 7th Helix. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. I promise that we play real MGS games too, so if you're an MGS fan, this is, you know, it's funny. I gotta explain this, because unfortunately the title is, doesn't really say it. But yeah, Twin Snakes is what it is. We only just play it to shit on it, basically, but we're all MGS fans, the real MGS games. Welcome. Thank you for choosing to support the channel. Hopefully in the future we can, you know, I feel bad. I mean, I feel like I gotta justify for people who sub during Twin Snakes run, they must be thinking like, what the fuck did these people do? I mean, if I was an MGS fan, so somebody with a huge MGS channel, thanks to you guys by the way, play the Twin Snakes, I would just think they're idiots. But no, we just play to shit on it. Don't worry. I feel like I gotta justify what we do here. Alright, so you follow us for a few marathons. Thank you. Thank you so much for your dedication and kind words. So Jesus Christ. Way too over fucking complicate the instructions. On PS1 it says insert disc 2. Here it says press the open button to open the disc cover, really, and replace the MGS Twin Snakes. It should say TM too there, trademark. Game disc. Are you fucking kidding me? PS1 disc change screen says insert disc 2. Press the open button to open the disc cover and replace the MGS The Twin Snakes game disc 1 with the MGS The Twin Snakes game disc 2. After you have exchanged the game disc, close the disc cover. Are you fucking kidding me? Incredible. That's absolutely incredible. It should just say disc 2. Insert disc 2. Oh my god. Incredible. It just goes with the average level of the average IQ involved in this game. Anyway, let's change the disc. Instructions unclear. Got my dick stuck in the CD tray. What the fuck? I can't believe it. I can't believe this.